All right, chat, we're back on some Div 2. And since we have so many keys, we might as well open them up. Like I said I would. That's the first order of business is playing Inventory Management Simulator with the ridiculous amount of keys that we have. But then this event with the so-called intended drop rates, they gotta make some adjustments. I mean, they got a 3-week event, and they went from like being excessively generous to like omega stingy. Like that's just like unacceptable for a casual player. There's no way. There's no way it stays like this. The community is barely at 2.9 million keys, and like that 5 mil is not getting hit without a serious buff. For whatever testing we did yesterday. Yeah, I've got 19 keys saved up. I didn't get the farm much more than that. Literally playing Inventory Management Simulator now. I have heard that people have like the prototype first bloom guns, right? Those ones, they don't dismantle into cores properly. Yeah, we're gonna open them now. So last time I got asked about this, I thought I was gonna save them. Because of the event's timeline. I thought that this was the one that gives double exotic components, but it's not. So we might as well open them now. I thought this was gonna be like the really good one, but it's not. Unfortunately. Nice. Just logged in, already got delted. Just logged in, already got delted. So yeah, we're gonna open those probably like 50 to 100 times, and then like dismantle what we gotta dismantle, save what we gotta save. I basically care about Lexingtons, turmoils, quick step pistols. I forget what else drops from them. But I guess another thing we can do to make this a little bit better for us is start by dismantling all the exotics we were already saving. Because I have a bunch in here already. I keep all my perfect rolled ones. We keep our Lexingtons. Wow, I have a decent number already. Is that it? Liberty, 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 liberty. A lot of quick steps. Harvest. This was in a manhole. They nerfed the manhole. They completely fixed all that stuff. Why do you keep all Lexes? Because I'm trying to make one go like God roll prototype. So the goal with the event was I wanted like 100 Lexingtons, and I'm gonna need to get 4,500 exotic components so that I can try to proc one that is prototype 100% maxed out. That's basically the goal. That's basically the goal. We have an all red investor. We have an all yellow investor. So the rest of them can be deleted. I guess we don't have an all blue, but like, who cares about blue? This event, or these caches, give a lot of investors. But yeah, we're gonna have to go and delete like every exotic that we have duplicates of. Why do we have 2 of these? Oh, this one dropped as a natural god roll. This one's optimized. This one even isn't. That's funny. What is this? I have a bunch of Dodge City holsters, but like we should have a maxed out one already. A couple of Ridgeways. I got a natural Ridgeway God roll for the second time. Interesting. 41 components there. Let's check our inventory real quick. Alright, so we have a casual 45 in my inventory. That means we could do a Lexington right now. Let's do a Lexington right now. So yeah, the entire thing that we're doing here is like, I want to prototype Lexes until I get the juicer one. So here's another killer Lex. Now we gotta like expertise you up. We have a lot of these to do. So basically every 45 exotic components, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open caches and then like roll prototype Lexington until we see one of the triple stats. Is this not gonna go faster? I just hold and wait. It looks like field recon data is the other thing we need a lot of. So we're going to dip into our shade points for that. Which also means that I'm probably going to farm 1,000 shade ranks. Just to have more scavenging points. So we'll probably do an XP farm at some point today. So we're going to have to go through 5,500 caches. We're going to go through the expertise. Plus 30 on every Lex. We're going to go prototype it. It's going to be a lot of inventory management today. Alright. So there's our friend, the level 30 Lex. Protolab. This guy right here, upgrade. Unlucky. Only 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Delete and go again. Now we can do caches. Actually, wait, my inventory's kind of full. Should I depot everything? Let's... I think we should depot everything so my inventory's nice and clear. Because there's a lot of stuff we gotta pick up. Yeah. I think we'll do that. I'm the only building in the game that managed to strike her anyways, so like, we're good. What's up, Walrus? Bye, Walrus. This guy in the build now command, I swear to God. He just nukes himself. Alright, so inventory is going to be clear. We should be able to open up at least 150 caches or something before we have to really worry about inventory space, right? 0 out of 150. Huge. Open up this guy, and we're gonna go off this for a bit. Hunter Killer. Snow Machine. Wait, is it doing it? People got mad on Twitter. People, casual players always get mad. There's Alex. If you haven't been around the division for 10 years, or even around like looter shooters for the past like 12 years, farming a loot cave is pretty normal. It's pretty much part of the DNA of the genre. Anyone that says otherwise is like a toxic casual that feels like they need to enforce how they play on other people. I don't go around from Twitter post to Twitter post, or from stream to stream, or from YouTube video to YouTube video telling people how they should play the game. I show people what I do and what I got, and that's that. And I will continue playing the way that I play. Double component event? Yeah, it'd be nice to have that, but I thought it was next week and it's not, so unfortunate. So I was hoping to open all these next week. Prototype new bloom. First bloom, whatever it's called. Yeah, I thought it was next week. It's not. The one next week is optimization. It's not expertise. All right, there's two different events for resources. All right, how many is that? 69. I couldn't have planned it better myself. All right, we're gonna delete everything that's not the first bloom. We're gonna keep the Lex. Even roll flatline. That's cool. And then we got a streamline Lex. That's cool. And then we got a soft spot Lex. That's cool. So we got, I'm going to do a quick little test, but I'm pretty sure this is bugged. So if you get a first bloom and it's prototype, you can dismantle it. You get, oh, okay, no, mine works. Someone said that it didn't work, but it works. All right, we kill Liberty, we keep the other pistols. That's funny. Festive backpack. We keep every turmoil. The only other investor I don't have is a full blue one. Would I even use a full blue, like, investor? Probably not. Yeah, we'll store these. I have a bloom saved already. I'm not going to save like a prototype bloom because that doesn't matter to me. If I want to prototype a bloom, I'm going to do it through the upgrade process. I'm never going to keep an item that I dropped as a regular prototype unless it's actually like perfect. Our inventory is mostly empty. There we go. Didn't I? Hold on. There's one other thing I did last time. I opened like my first 500 boxes earlier this week, and I think I moved exotics over here. Let me see. Just dismantle these two. Have I gotten a proto Lexington from the cache? Not yet. I kind of hope I pull one just to like literally have a clip showing that it's possible. I know one guy in my chat did get it. Speaking of which, modifiers into the 20 months, by the way. Remember seeing that reset for let's mention it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think it was modifiers in my chat who actually pulled a prototype Lexington out of the cache after like 4,000 keys. So it is statistically possible. It's not something you should rely on, and it should be something that like good. 42 components. Okay. Yeah, we're doing the opening in stages. So the idea is that we're gonna, as long as I don't overcap on exotic components, which, you know, could happen. The idea is I'm gonna open probably like around 150 at a time, dismantle them, Berserk still around this game. I have covered every single update of the Division since the franchise existed. I have it in Division 3 as well. I can't wait for all the people who are mad at me to continue to see my name and seethe when I play Division 3. That's like my favorite thing. People getting upset that other people playing the game differently than them is wild. That's wild. Alright, so inventory is pretty much good. Resource count for exotic components are 57. We have plenty of breathing room. We'll do an upgrade for a couple Lexingtons later. No, Berserk, you're good, bro. I didn't think it'd take like a negative thing or something. I'm just giving you my overly detailed thoughts like usual with any response. Alright, so we have room for 150. We'll go down to 5,200. Three Lexes back to back. Turn the game audio down because I kind of hate the sound of this thing opening. I'm gonna jam out the music instead. What's a chase item for me here? I want to have 100 copies of Lexington. And I need exotic components. That's like the two major things I care about. What's better, Agitator or First Bloom? If you're completely new and have no other options, like, you could probably just equip both of them, but the Agitator is supposed to only be good when you like pull it out, right? It's only good to have it stowed away and then you pull it out and do damage with it. So it's not really the primary weapon. Why do I want 100 copies of Lexington? Because it's a 1% chance to upgrade a Lexington so that went to prototype to have all stats maxed out. So on average, you would expect that 1 out of 100 of them would actually have triple stat perfect, right? So that's why I say I want 100 of them, because like assuming that 1 out of those 100 goes perfect, then you know, I'm gonna have to burn like 99 of them, and then to expertise all 100 of them up to plus 30, I need 4,500 exotic components. I could just get lucky and then maybe the next one upgrade procs and then we're good to go, so I won't need to have 100 Lexingtons, right? If I don't get lucky, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I basically expect to need like 100 of them. It takes a ridiculous amount of resources and just luck to basically have an actual perfect prototype Lex. All right, we're at 5,200. Inventory's at 150. Delete. Maxed out Chatterbox. Pretty much maxed out Agitator, but we already have one of those. There's a Lex, another Lex, another Lex. We keep all the harvest and quick steps as well, because at some point I want to max those out. Festive delivery, that's just a free component. Chill out masks. I don't remember. Is there any like real reason to care about these? Probably not. You won't have enough to expertise all 100 to level 30. I mean, I only need 4,500 components. It just means I have to keep my game on 24/7. It sounds like a lot. But basically, the best way to get exotic components is not even play the game. This game actually is lacking. It needs to have an actual good exotic component farm. I still haven't added one to the game. That's a lot of turmoils. Very nice. 1 core, 46 exos. Cool. Dad rage, get alive. Listen, buddy, you got dad in your name. Stay mad, okay? Stay mad. You can transfer the stash while being a stash? Wait, what?
Hey kid, I'm not your dad.
That new? Oh, you transfer the stash while going to a stash. Is there a new Div 3 news? No. Div 3 will exist at some point in the future, and that's all that everybody knows. What do you mean by like old F? Oh, what the hell is this menu? Huh. Well, when the hell they had that? What the fuck is that? You can do remote stash storage now? What the hell is that? Yeah, like, when the hell they had that shit? What the fuck is that? Huh? Oh, now we're going down to 50-50. I've been going to stash every single day I've ever played this game. When the hell did they add remote stash? That's gotta be a newer thing. Can you do it anywhere? Like, I don't know, maybe? Since when can you just access the stash remotely, though? That's crazy. What? Dude just blew my fucking mind. Was it this week? That's probably the coolest thing I've seen in this game in a while. Remote stash is crazy. That's cool. That's wild. What's the best way to farm keys now? It's like, it has something to do with like killing the dudes and like switching characters, or like killing the dudes and logging in and out at a control point, or I don't know, some like random shit like that now. It's no longer near as efficient as what it used to be. You can share the loot from the caches with people? Wait, that's a thing too? You can like drop people Lexingtons? Well, damn, for all the people that have like don't have this stuff, that's pretty cool. I guess you get into a group and just like give people one. Do you need a quick stop? I'll give you one if you want. I have way too many of them. I'm putting them all in storage, but like, I don't need that many. If your inventory is full and items will be dropped on the ground, they are shareable. So the inventory has to be full and then like they become shareable? What the hell? So your inventory has to be full for the item to become shareable. That's so weird. I didn't know that was a thing either. What the hell? That's so weird. Alright, what do we get? Yeah, if you actually need a quick step, I'll drop you one if you somehow don't have one. Because I only basically need about 20 quick steps on average to max mine out. Oh, you have 830 keys? You're fine, bro. This guy has 830 keys is like, hey, can you grab me a quick step? Bro, you're good. 830 keys, you don't need one. Oh my god. Another first bloom. I got a hot shot backpack from that. That's funny. Too bad these things never roll properly. I got a prototype hot shot bag. So many turmoils. A regular sword Boros Eagle Bear, please. I think you can get most of those from retaliation now. But they don't drop in these caches. Although, if this is how it works for all event caches, if you have a full inventory, you can pull one out. That's kind of crazy. You can like just give people raid exotics. How do you save bounties? If you just keep farming the thing that gives you bounties, they just get stuck to your map. Right? Like I haven't been farming bounties as hard as like I used to. I used to have like hundreds of bounties in like this area and like this area and this area. That'll save your map. You find the bounty, you just don't use it. Yeah, exactly. I'm about to store some gear. I'm sorted by name. True. True. With my inventory being empty, that is very true. You're making me regret my decision to stop playing the game for years? Nah, dude. Playing this game, like on a regular basis, is totally the way. And if you came back, it just means you have more stuff to do. Like normally, I basically play this game for like a few days every season to essentially like, you know, get what is new and worth it. But then, all right, what was it? Sort by name. I'm gonna move every single turmoil here. what about every single quick step? And every single harvest. And then Lex. Was there anything else? I think we just delete everything else. The only real FOMO in this game is pretty much just like these event weapons. If you like, you know, you came to the game super late and you're like, oh, how do I get a Lex? How do I get a turmoil knee pad? How do I get a quick step? Outside of that, yeah, you can pretty much get everything that's necessary pretty fast. The event next week is related to optimization, not expertise, so it's not exotic components, unfortunately. How do I have a 500 stash? It was like a pay to win thing. It's like you have to like buy stash space with like something. I forget exactly what. I think it was like the premium pass for like a season at one point. Just gave stash space, something like that. Was it this year? This season? I don't remember. But yeah, it has something to do with that. They basically sold inventory space. All right, back to this, right? All right, so we have an empty inventory. We're going down to 4,900. I get 5,000 keys. I farmed them over the 2 days that we could farm infinite keys. Now the event's Omega nerfed. GG. Am I 999 exos? Nope. Also, the event next week is not related to exotic components. I thought it was. The event next week is other materials. Yeah, the Diablo 4 expansion is looking real good, but they're going to actually change the build system of the game. So I'm gonna probably play Diablo 4 expansion day 1. So I get that we destroy an item, double mats. Yeah, but the other mats don't matter to me. I only need exotic components. How do I have 5,000 keys? So I farmed really hard when the farming was good. They nerfed it. I think I just got an all blue, what's it called? Investor just now too. Yeah, I'm a rank 1 manhole farmer. 3 men, 1 hole. Strat's dead now. RIP the 3 men, 1 hole strat. No, the event next week is not, it shouldn't be double exotics. It's optimization materials. Optimization doesn't use exotics. Expertise, the expertise surge event or whatever is the, whatever the fuck it's called. There's 2 of them. Expertise surge is double exotics. Optimization surge or whatever the fuck it's called is like other mats. I don't know. I got confused by it too. I thought the same thing. All right, so RIP Liberties, Agitators, Caretakers, and their first bloom. I sure drop a lot of these. We got a first sight. Don't care. A Carol. This thing with 205 headshot damage is funny. I don't think there's a single situation where I care to do anything with Chill Out Mask. Here's an all blue investor just to have it. So it's all armor regen now. You're rerolling the old patch, and that guy's trolling. You don't go back to the old patch. That's wild. This is an online multiplayer game. That's not how this works. Optimization surge. This is what optimization surge does. Shade calibration mats, field recon data, the different faction tactical assessments, the different alloys, the weaves. Doesn't impact exotic resources. Exotic components aren't required to optimize your gear. Right, that's the point of this event. My expertise is maxed out. I just need material. I specifically need exotic components. Everything else from here doesn't matter. I need copies of Lexington, Turmoil, and a few other items, and then... Oh wait, we can go in our inventory and hold F. Wait, is it this? Move to stash. Move to inventory. I can't believe there's remote stash, dude. What the hell? That's so cool. When the hell did they add that? Yeah, there should be something called an expertise surge that gives you double exotic components. Those are the ones where, like, that's when you really want to, you know, dismantle your stuff. What I want on my Lexington so I can get lucky in upgrading one of them to max stats. I have a 1% chance every time I upgrade an item to prototype that all the stats are maxed out. So basically 1 out of 100, right? Still need to get 4,500 exotic components, but yeah, like 1 out of 100 is the way. There we go. Another 150 caches. I could just get lucky and like literally the next Lexington could just be the one that maxes out. You know, like, how do you win the lottery if it's a 1 in a billion? Well, if you have a billion tickets, I mean, surely one of them wins, right? You get raid weapons from this event? No, you can't. Other events you can, but this one, no. At this point, pretty much every raid weapon is over in retaliation mode now. If you do like Black Tusk retaliations. Nemesis isn't a raid gun. Nemesis is like an exotic that you naturally unlock through doing like invaded strongholds for different parts or something like that in the blueprints, and like eventually they had to like craft it. I remember doing that back in 2019. These we keep. Another prototype first bloom we don't care about. Hand baskets, huntsmans. Lexus we care about. Nemesis we don't care about. Carol we don't care about. Shield splinters, slingshot, shatterbox don't care about. Slayer don't care about. Well, that's weird. Just got some mail from the IRS saying that like my bank or my tax payment gonna be processed, and I look at my bank, it's like they definitely pulled the money out. So what the fuck? The fuck is this government, dude? What a joke. All right, back to the stuff at hand here. Deconstructing more stuff. How do you send stuff to stash? What the hell? It's like on each individual item you have a lot of, you can press like hold F on it or whatever, and apparently you can send it to stash. Like it's kind of, I didn't even know that was a thing until someone else in chat told me about it. But you can literally go send stuff to stash now. Why am I saving all my named items so I could try to prototype them to max stats at some point? Measure inventory, right? We're back at 0 of 150. Okay. Is a Proto Lexington possible? Technically it is, yeah. Astronomically low chance, but technically possible. Now we're going down to 4650. Prototypes are a new thing, and it's completely irrelevant if you're not expertise 30. It's additional power we never needed, but they added the game to give people something to do. Yeah, prototyping is like completely unnecessary, right? So like first it's like you gotta max out your build. Second off, you gotta get the expertise 30 and then juice all your pieces. Then the next part would be actually bothering to play escalation for the cores. Because the random drop parts don't even matter. So that you can try to upgrade your existing gear so that it has like, so that all stats get boosted by 50%. But that's like RNG. Like you always get one stat boosted, but it's like 5% chance to have like 2 stats boosted and like a 1% chance to have 3 stats boosted. So much to delete. Chill out mass is I still don't care about these. Another all blue one. There's not too many different items in here. When you think about like the exotics they put in the list, there's not that many. Why not wait until next week? 'Cause next week has absolutely nothing to do with exotic comps. When I thought it did, it didn't. That's like story, whatever. Alright, inventory 150, resource check, 226 exotic components. It's enough for like 5 dice rolls. Oh, see this Assassin's Creed stuff? Did they announce the new Black Flag thing or whatever people were talking about? So I didn't see the reveal trailer. Who's sick? Let's see. I don't really want to go full screen. I mean, the trailer's got better graphics, I guess. I didn't play OG Black Flag, so I have like no connection to this at all. Otherwise, it's just a cinematic trailer. Do they have actual gameplay somewhere? Yeah, this is literally just a cinematic trailer. Is there any actual gameplay? Oh, yeah, it's like a Black Flag remake happening. I never played the original. All I see is this gameplay. Who's this guy? I mean, it looks better. The naval stuff is looking like Skull and Bones, basically. That's pretty cool. They basically took Skull and Bones tech that they developed and threw it on here. Combat looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'd play that. I'll play that at launch. That looks pretty cool. Because, like, Skull and Bones naval stuff was, like, pretty dope. But, like, there was basically nothing you did on the ground at all. I need like 100 more. I'm going out of 4,500. Yeah, like, for me, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was the best, followed by Origins. I didn't like Valhalla, so then I didn't care anymore. And Mirage, I felt like it was terrible. And then I played Shadows, that was decent. Yeah, Black Flag remake sounds like it's probably also gonna be decent. Looks good. We'll see what happens when it actually comes out. I mean, I played Assassin's Creed 2 as my first one, but then that was the only one I liked out of the OGs. I played Assassin's Creed 3 and I thought it was boring. I played Mirage and it was like a callback to the old formula and it was terrible. I've never like quit an Assassin's Creed game so fast in my life. I played that shit for like 3 or 4 hours and I was over it. Iron Sight? Oh, I know about that. Yeah. I know that's the meta for exotic comps. Sitting here and making new characters for exotic comps because they don't have a good exotic farm in the game. I think Assassin's Creed Shadows was carried by the fact that it's just Japan and people wanted Japan forever. And Japan, like anything related to Japan and like, you know, gameplay wise or like aesthetic wise or whatever is just like automatically gonna improve people's perception of a game. But yeah, I played Assassin's Creed 2 as my first one long time ago on like Xbox 360. That game was a banger. And then like the aesthetic of it was cool. It felt badass to be running around like smoke bomb, executing everybody, like doing some crazy shit. And then the environment was really cool for its time. Yo, Ironside, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in. Or sorry, welcome on back. 3 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, the current version of Division 2 doesn't have a good exotic component farm of like that actual like legitimate, you know, playing the game. The only thing they have is this stupid deluxe pack login logout thing. So it's like I could do what I've already been wanting to do, which is like try to max out like a certain build. I can max out a proper striker build by just like not streaming the game and just like farming that. That's like more AFK and even more boring than shooting people in a manhole. Exile, thanks for the prime sub, appreciate it. More turmoils in storage, more Lexington in storage. How's my storage even doing? So we went through like 1,000 keys, self-storage. Okay, perfect. Resource check, we are at 265. And so we're at 4,500. We're going down to 4,350. At this point, what even is the story of Assassin's Creed games? And it's just kind of like, hasn't it always just been like pick a historical time period and be like there was assassins back then and they're doing stuff? Isn't that pretty much it? they doubling prototype next week? Nah. And prototyping is an optimization. To first bloom prototypes? Getting prototypes for stuff doesn't even matter. Like I've been saying since the very beginning of this update, with that added prototypes to the game, like literally every prototype item you ever see is just a material. Like it doesn't mean shit. A fight for the free will of humanity. Well, the modern day stuff. A lot of people hated the modern day stuff. Wasn't needed to go on this long. Yeah, I mean, I think when I first saw it in Assassin's Creed 2, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. But then I didn't play every single one to see where the story ended up. Like when your only interaction with it is like one title, it's fine. I think when you have a series ongoing for ever, then your story writing better be on point. Otherwise, it's just disconnect the stories or something. I don't know. I mean, Lexus I'm keeping. I'm trying to go for 100 of them. We're at 0150. Resources 298. I think I'm gonna do a little detour and upgrade a couple of them. Stash is getting kind of full. All right, so we're gonna put killer on you like usual. And then we're gonna go over here. I gotta hold this for a bit. We're gonna have to spend some shade ranks on field recon. Desmond was like the real world modern guy from like the OG games, right? Because yeah, when I remember playing Assassin's Creed 2, it was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I'll be honest, as far as Assassin's Creed games go, like, as long as they build a compelling time period and the gameplay and combat's good, like, I don't really care about the story. Just be passable enough to make things move along in a way that makes sense. Alright, we have another one here. Protolab it. One stat. It's always one stat. Always one stat. Alright, next one. So far, I've only ever seen Lexington with 1 stat. If we get one that's 2 stats, we'll use that. And ditch rolled 1 stat, and then we're gonna keep upgrading them until we get 3 stat. Field recon data. Wasted material. I mean, that's the end game of this game. Just farming resources and gambling to make a number go up for something they never needed a number to go up for in the first place. But here we are. 1 stat. Another delete. That's prototype gear in a nutshell. And you're just on the treadmill to farm resources to upgrade your gear and hope that it maxes out. And if it doesn't, just delete it and go again. That's all this is. I'm doing this again for exotics. I mean, that's why you just stockpile exotic comps. I mean, that's what Division 2's turned into, man. It's like we had some semblance of, like, I don't know, challenge when, like, even all our gear was maxed out, and then they were like expertise. Okay, so now we have like plus 30% boost on everything. Cool. And then prototype comes out and it's all right. I have another 50% boost on top of that. Plus echo. That stuff doesn't work in raids and incursions. Don't gotta log out anymore for prototype? No. They fixed that a couple of days ago. Plus 30 Lex, Protolab. 1 stats. Lex is pretty much like the best high-end AR in the game. I mean, it's pretty much been like that since it came out. At first, when the game came out, it was in 2019. It was like a custom P416, and then it became the FAMAS, and then the Eagle Bear came from the raid. Obviously, just used that. And then in 2020, we pretty much all went down to like FAMAS. The Eagle Bear became irrelevant. At some point, that had the St. Elmo that became really good. At some point, Lexington came out, and that was pretty good. And somewhere in there, also the F2000 got buffed for a bit. It's pretty much the AR meta for the past 7 years. Summed up. All right, another one. Nothing. No 5% proc, no 1% proc. This. The talent on there, expertise menu, go over here. I'm looking for a Protolax, max stats. All 3 bars. 1 in 100 chance. You're waiting for your group hopping, waiting for the kids to show up. What you should be able to do is log in and out of like a control point or something like that. One stat. These prototype, man. These prototype rules are ridiculous. Another one. Could have kept the bug? No, they were never gonna keep the bug. It was pretty obvious based on like just how much stuff you can get out of it. The problem is that the event itself is actually really fucking boring on the way that they actually balanced it. An artificial 10-minute cooldown between waves of the event mob that you want to farm is stupid. They've had way better events in the past. I need gray materials. Okay. Put this in storage. We're at we're going down to 4,200. Is it a new key farm method? There's nothing anywhere close what it was like to farm keys the last 2 days. Nothing even remotely close. Like the best you're gonna get is maybe like 6 keys an hour if you're playing like legit at this point. And you can speed that up maybe to like 20, 30 keys an hour if like you try like session hopping or logging in, logging out, stuff like that. But it'll never touch anywhere close to the hundreds of keys you get per hour before. Not anywhere close. Our stash is getting real full. Let me move some parts around.
Safe area entered.
Like I probably don't need to keep this many pistols. I just am. Just am. Just in stash, because apparently in the stash don't take up inventory space. Alright, this car's actually full. I might have to start deleting the pistols. Was the license not take stash space? I didn't make this game. I don't know.
Safe area detected.
Come over here.
Priority objective available.
Revert Picaro back? I have no idea. I think that item is probably a forgotten relic at this point. With the way they choose to balance certain things in this game. Yeah, they patched like the really juiced key farm, so the most keys you're gonna get right now are probably between like 1 an hour and maybe like 20 something an hour. Based on like how hard you try. Ooh. Guess it's gonna take at least like The first bloom gun? I wouldn't use it. The PDR archetype's pretty bad. The talent on it seems pretty good, but the archetype weapon, the weapon it is pretty bad. You'd have to look at a DPS chart to know more. Run some numbers, but that's my understanding of weapon balance. It's like, it's pretty much always been about, like, you know, Lexington, FAMAS, F2000 for high-end ARs. Everything else is like, people talk about it as like, there's their favorite gun because they like the way it looks, or like they like the fact that it has no recoil, or blah blah blah. But like, there's certain weapons that clearly have better output over theirs. Talent on First Bloom is amp damage, which is cool. But I don't think the talent outdoes the archetype. Do one-shot builds work in group content? If you hit hard enough, sure. Just depends on what the group content is. Alright, that's another 150. At this point with the quick steps, I don't know, I feel like I should delete these. More First Blooms. Only one Lexington from that batch. More Nemesis, Carols. The entire key grind is essentially just grinding for lotto tickets. That's all this has been. Let me grind, you know, 5,000 lottery tickets. Well, technically less, because... I shouldn't need that many harvest pistols, nor do I need that many quick steps. Sure, 150.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
We had one in here somewhere, right? Yeah, we did. One of the 3 million Lexingtons in here, this one. We're working on this one. Retaliations, it depends on which items you want from retaliation. Every faction has its own loot pool. You'd have to go find the chart. The Black Tusk ones usually have like all like the raid exotics and stuff. You have to go find the table though. There's an entire list of exotic blueprints and all that stuff that comes from different factions. You get Overdodge from Black Tusk and EV also, yeah. I know about the raid exotics, but I know it was also Overdog, so that's the one you want. That's the one you want. Lexington 30. And gambling. 2 out of 3. That's an improvement. 2 out of 3. Yes, that's a keeper. Our previous one only had 1 out of 3. This one has 2 out of 3. I'll even spec it out. And then my old one, we can just delete that one. All right, so that's, we did all that just to gain another 7.5 weapon damage. All right, next one. The next one, the next one, the next one. Don't say I don't need the maxed out one for the next incursion. Oh, 08. Yeah, no, exactly. This, I'm just maxing it out so I can do more damage in daily content. I need more of these. This one here. All right, one more gamble. What are we getting? Is it good? Yeah, it's on killer. Cool. Hit it. And we get 1 out of 3. Delete. Do you have enough for more? One more. How you guys stack broker? You can't. That's the fun part. If you don't have one, you can't get one. We love FOMO items in Division 2. It's great. I love getting items that no one else can have because I just logged in one day at some point in the last 7 years. It's so cool. It's so stupid. Like, come on, man. I really I don't get it with this game right now. I really don't. Yeah, it's more like veteran bullshit. There shouldn't be any single weapon platform at all in this game that can't be farmed. The skins, sure, make that exclusive. The weapon itself, the fuck are they doing? It's actually so cringe, man. Like, they're so determined to, like, I don't know, push their engagement metrics of this game that they're, like, fucking up the actual experience. There should not be a single weapon in a video game that you can't obtain by just playing the fucking game at some point in its life cycle. Having a login reward weapon that's like, especially one that's like even like the meta weapon too. What the hell? Like if it was dog shit, that's fine because no one's gonna use this, no one's gonna even know it exists. But like when it's an actual meta item, like you know, a shotgun built for higher fire rates, you can stack faster on your striker set. Like yeah, of course you want to have that. All right, one more gamble. 1 out of 3. Rip. One out of 3. Alright, we are now out of exotic comms, so we gotta go back to opening caches. Like I knew I was signing up for a lot of inventory management. Goddamn. Alright, next 150 is gonna be down to 3,900. Just got like 3 prototypes, like the last like 10 keys right there. All doo-doo. You see that key count? Yep. I've gone through 1,000 like 500 boxes in this stream. It's a lot of inventory management, just nothing but. I'm hitting my X key as hard as I can and as fast as I can to skip this animation. This is the end result of 3 men, 1 hole. Sitting here and getting punished by the UI to open up so much crap. Oh my god. So much was just like irrelevant too. It's really just like just to hit a few gambling tickets on Lexingtons. That's pretty much it. Keep our Lexes. That's all junk, that's all junk, that's all junk. More quick steps and harvest, which I really need to look through and delete. A chill out mask. Ongoing directive gloves. True Patriot backpack. Alright, now they go over there. Alright, Z, wait. Oh, I didn't depot these. 150, we have 39. We're going down to 30, no. Yeah, 3750. 3750. Striker bet 100 sphere negotiator, always has been. Striker's been the meta of both division games. It always becomes the meta in both division games. Striker is just the end all be all of DPS. Always has been, always will be. That's how it goes. Both division titles, Striker comes out and they introduce the set with like a penalty that says if you miss your shots, you lose stacks. And then at some point, they take away the penalty and it just says here's all this free damage. Go crazy. Like I'm telling you, if they add Striker Division 3, it'll probably be the meta at whenever the hell they add it. And if it's not at the very beginning, it'll become the meta eventually. That's just how it goes. Striker is just always ends up becoming meta. No, they're gonna add Striker Division 3. It will have the missing shots thing. No one's gonna use it because they're not good enough to use it properly, and then they're gonna take away the penalty and make you just have a lot of damage again. It's just that this history literally repeats itself. This title. That's how it goes. I swear they repeat their mistakes a lot. Like whatever team makes the game is not the same team that eventually updates the game later, and so like that's what it feels like anyway. It's like they don't learn from their mistakes, and like the same people who were making the systems at one point just they're no longer responsible for them, so then someone else takes over the job and then just like casualizes the game or something. I don't know. That's what it feels like. It's like a very inconsistent pattern, because I mean at the end of the day they're working a job. People shift roles in the industry at one point. They don't stick around forever, right? So then you don't have that same consistency of whoever's in control of like the game design and the RPG every year of the game's life cycle. They're working a job, right? They got other shit to do too. Might get the people who are responsible for the system in one part of its life cycle, then go reassigned to like some other game they got to work on. So then we just deal with the end result, which is it's repeating itself because the newer people take over the project and listen to the wrong feedback, and GG, here we go again. That's just what happens. We're just all along for the ride, man. Uh, 2 1 1 1 1. Cool. Wait, keep forgetting to depot these. 81. We'll do another batch. We're going down at 3,500. No, we're going down to 3,600. Well, one went too far, right? Yeah. Alright. More dismantling. Quick steps, harvest. I should probably filter all these out for the correct talents. I'm pretty sure the only harvest you want is like a determined one and a flatline one. So if they don't have out of cover, then they're trash. Yeah, we should probably delete all the ones that are not out of cover. That'll save me inventory space. Mobilize. Turmoils are keeping this take a while to actually get one maxed out. What is this? Umbra? The optimized event? The optimized event doesn't double up your exotics. I thought it was the expertise surge next week, but it's the optimized surge next week. So you don't use exotic comps to optimize gear, so it's not gonna get doubled up. I was mistaken when I first read the event list. Sidearms. Let's go through more of these and delete them. That has out of cover damage. That has out of cover damage. Perfect. Dude, what's up, Luca? You sat in your car playing a game? This is why you shouldn't have a Steam Deck. Come inside, play video games on a powerful device like your PC. Okay? Who plays video games in their car? You guys are wild. Resource check. Resource check. How much do we have now for some more gamba? We can still pop some open. We'll go down to 3,400, 3,450. You like being on the go? I could never play games on the go. Either I'm in my battle station or I'm out living my life, dude. A whole lot less of that happening these days, but you know what I mean. If I'm leaving this seat that I'm in right now, you know, I'm gonna go get food, I'm gonna get drinks, I'm gonna go enjoy being alive. Otherwise, if I'm here, I'm at work. We're running our video game desk job right now. Yeah, if you have a lot of like things where like wait, then it makes sense. But I mean, I just pull out my phone and read stuff. People demanding rollback. Oh, you know, all the toxic casual love to demand rollbacks because they missed out. The people who see exploits as all black and white, all every exploit is bad, blah blah blah. We've seen it time in, time out, man. Like we've been around this franchise for 10 years. The same old shit, you know. Same old shit. That was only 100, another 50. The giant tweet about it? What do you mean giant tweet about it? Yeah, if you're not harming players or servers, it's fair game. Exactly. That's one of the many ways I look at it. It's literally a fucking loot cave. Like, did people not play Destiny 1? Did people not play any game of this genre in the past 12 years? It's like farming a loot cave in 2026. Now we'll continue to farm loot caves in the Division franchise. 100%. Especially when it's the most trivial shit to set up in the game. I gotta delete that one. Let's see, out of cover. Nope, 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 nope. All trash. Okay. And my favorite part is too, like when people come to the stream and be like, "Hey, why are you playing like that?" It's like, bro, I don't go to your fucking stream or to your YouTube channel or to like, I don't tell you how to fucking play the game. You know, I tell you guys how I play the game, and if you want to play the way I do, then go for it. If not, then like, cool. The kind of people that are like ultra casuals, I think that like the way they play is the way that everyone else is supposed to play, and if they don't play their way, then like, you know, they get mad. It's like ridiculous to me. Absolutely ridiculous to me. I mean, the manhole was supposed to get nerfed, right? The whole fucking bug should have been nerfed, which it finally did. But then, like, now we get to see what the event actually plays like, and the event clearly is really fucking boring and, like, undertuned. Which people are also seeing and being like, wow, this event sucks, right? So, clearly they gotta buff it. Like, there's a medium between fucking 500 hours, or 500 keys per hour and, like, 1 key per hour or whatever, right? Like, obviously the event is visually cool looking, but you just sit there and like kill a mob that spawns every 10 minutes. Like, what the hell is that, man? It's pretty weak. It's pretty weak. Like, I know for a fact an event needs to be tuned to like get the casual players to like, you know, fucking want to log in and get their juice, you know? But it's clearly fucked up. Someone DM'd you said you're a problem in the gaming world. You know, tell him he's a problem in the gaming world. Because you don't go around doing what he does. I thought this was funny too. A division to content creator abuse and pro and exploit. Yeah. Are you new here? I've been doing this shit for 10 years. And it's like, it's literally part of looter shooter DNA. If you ever played any game in this genre, this is like basically part of it. It's like, come to the territory. Like, holy shit, these people are soft. If you don't like something, don't play like that. But don't go bitching about how other people play, because it doesn't affect you at all. It's not really a hard concept to grasp. The guy that DM'd, yeah, I sent him a screenshot. Well, fuck him, man. Holy shit. There's people who've been here since day one who play like this, and the new people who think that they suddenly all understand how the game needs to be played. It's like, no. Killer on here. You got Echo on your harvest, yeah, but does it have out of cover damage and the right talent? So if it does, it doesn't matter. All right, cool. Let's gamble this one up. So much menu manipulation. You have the harvest. Out of cover damage, but what talent do you have on her? So talent matters a lot more too, because you can't reroll it when it's prototype. Yo, you have an actual good one? Oh, nice, dude. That's pretty sick, then. If you pulled damage, the right talent, and echo, that's cool. Did all the bars get maxed out? You actually have a juicer? That's sick. That's actually sick. Alright. Killer plus 30. Let's proto you. What are we getting? Probably nothing. Let's see. Nothing. Delete it. I should probably use exotic comps for like striker pieces too, but I want to spend all the juice on Lexington to start off with because it'd be cool to have one tripled out. When your buddy gets mad at you because when you play anything that you're trying to be efficient, he's like casual. Yeah, I know. It's like obviously you have completely different goals, but like you can't be mad at somebody else for having different goals. The game's boring because you can't key farm. Yeah, the event is pretty bad with these rates. They gotta buff it. Doesn't meet like exploit levels of like efficiency in terms of key drop rate, but it needs to actually be way more interesting because it's like a pretty bad event in its current tune. It's crossplay out yet? Not until the summer. That's why I'm playing Inventory Management Simulator right now. I have so many boxes to open and like items to gamble up. It's ridiculous. The boss don't spawn infinitely anymore? No, they don't. They patched that out this morning. Which they were supposed to do anyways, but now we get to see what the event is actually supposed to feel like, and it's a pretty poorly balanced event. They clearly got to buff it, because there's no casual player playing this game that's going to want to stick around longer because they're getting one key every hour. Like, they claim they want to be more generous with stuff, you know, to accommodate all the noobs. But you gotta make the events interesting for those people. Like, yeah, 500 per hour is, like, way too efficient. But 1 per hour, 6 per hour is way too slow. Especially when it's just an artificial wait 10 minutes for another mob to kill. Not a very compelling event. I don't even know how many Lexingtons I've gone through this stream, but like all of them are pretty much bad. I guess one rolled 2 stats, so like that's cool. Nope. Another 1 stat. Yeah, I don't even see how the community could possibly farm another 2 million keys that they're gonna donate. Unless there's like, I don't know, that many goddamn players that are gonna all donate 1 key each. Like, there's no way. There's no way anybody's gonna donate 80 keys At the current drop rates, they can even get the patches that they don't even want to use. And every looter should ever played for the past 12 years now. It's the same old, same old. Exploit early, exploit often. If you haven't figured that out by now, you're just an angry old man yelling at the clouds. That's just how it goes, man. Holy shit. Just how it goes. Health damage. We gotta tinker it first, right? Yeah. Alright, we need more. Store you there. In our stash right now, we have more quick steps, some harvests. I should go move those around.
Safe area entered.
Alright, so we have way too many quick steps. Like, what even is that? Jesus. Doesn't matter, cover damage, we kill it. Wait, that was flatline. You can fix that one. Cover. Alright, that's a decent number of them. Alright, so a little extra space. Alright, that is a lot of quick steps. Holy shit. Would you put on Lex? Killer. I would never use Ranger on it. Killer is definitely the way for like solo play. If you think you're confident in getting the kills, then Just use that. A proto first blown echo. I mean, if the stat bars aren't maxed out, screw it. All right, we've opened
Priority objective available.
about 2,000 of them so far. Need some more room. We need more resources. This is literally just like an inventory management simulator, I swear to God. We're going down to 3,300. You got 4 prototypes and 400 keys. Pretty good. I'm trying to get like 100 Lexingtons and turmoils, and I'm trying to prototype as many expertise 30 Lexingtons as it takes to have one that has all 3 bars maxed out. After they're not getting keys, yeah, they nerfed the infinite spawn. So pretty much you can only kill the dudes like once every 10 minutes and then you gotta wait. Unless you like, you know, you do a little session hopping, or you like log in and log out in certain places. You find some like other little method to make it faster. But it will not be anywhere near as good as what it used to be. The prototype Lex and Myth in the cache? One guy in my chat said he got one. Actually, like 2 different people said they got one. But I wouldn't rely on that. I wouldn't rely on the cache to get you a prototype Lex. That's 3,300. Back to deleting gear. Do I still keep these? I got too many of these. I gotta start throwing these away. Flatline, that can be fixed. Determined, that can be fixed. Out of cover. We got a prototype bell ringer with echo. And feature perfect. That's so stupid. God, prototype gear, this entire system is tragic. Holy. I really gotta take everything I have to say about these systems and just like write it out and make a goddamn YouTube video. I swear to God. I just gotta be a YouTuber. They don't really care about my feedback if it's on stream. Alright. Lexus Harvest. Turmoils. Lex, Turmoil, Quick Step, Harvest. Those 4 named items of the boxes are all like pretty good. Everything else is pretty much irrelevant. And then exotic components. Right, because I need to use 45 of these every time to like try to actually gamble one up properly. Why max quick step? Just cause. Not cause I shoot the gun, but just cause. This item is gonna be permanently in my inventory for the speed, right? So like, for the sake of having max bars on it and making it look cool, I'll max it out. That's it. It's not like I'm shooting the gun, but pretty much always gonna use it as a utility pistol. Like, I'm in no rush to get a fully maxed out prototype quick step, but like eventually, just because I can, I will. The thing about quick step is that you only have 2 stats on the item. You pick one up, you reroll the other part to like swap speed, and then you just prototype it. Like, you don't have to do much else. The talent's locked in. How do we give community keys when there's no keys to donate? Yeah, they have to buff the event. The event is terrible right now. The event is actually terrible right now. Pretty much need more people who play this game to tell them that the event needs to be buffed. And at some point they'll probably adjust. We have too many of these. I'm gonna start nuking them. Harvest. Let's look at these one by one because it's a little bit different. Okay. The guns suck. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. We're down to Lexingtons. Keep those. Delete these. And all these are for masks. Like, I don't care about them. Holsters don't care. Backpacks don't care. Chests don't care. Investors don't care. Ridgeway don't care. Snow Machine don't care. Terminals we care. All right, 150. We have 79. Now we're going down to 3,000. Two random prototype drops in there. Have no idea what they were. Doesn't matter. Plus 2 cores. Third one. That's another 150. Holy. Kill that one. Kill this one. Kill that one. Draw gone. Copium, what up, man? Scratch a part of your brain? Wait, what? Are you talking about the dopamine from opening these boxes? I'm not really feeling it right now. I love how this game is just like cache opening, resource management simulator at this point. It's like not even about farming gear anymore. You just farm a material or a key and get everything that you need. Holy shit. Alright, keep that. The bug report reporting me. Yeah, I mean, I'm the only, I'm the fucking guy doing it out in the open. Of course, the salty casuals are gonna mention me on that stuff. It is what it is.
Your stats and
It's not a big deal.
we're getting a little more skilled.
I have played the Division games for the past 10 years, and there's always some toxic casual out there that thinks that like they get to dictate how everyone else plays because they don't do what I'm doing. That's it. So that always happens. Even happened as early as 2016. There's literally a Reddit post.
Pretty sure he's brewing dandelion roast. Jesus Christ.
From 2016. You can literally like look up my name on Reddit and find all that stuff. And this community is also like, it also trends older, and it's like crazy. It's crazy the kind of shit you see. Um, 122. We'll go down to 2850. Kobe, what have you been up to, man? You playing this game? Or are you still like a Chinese Division 2 farmer now? I've gotten a lot of prototypes out of this, but every single prototype is literally just a dismantle. I don't even look at it. There will never be a single prototype piece of gear from these caches that you'll ever keep. Everything is just dismantle, dismantle, dismantle. It's statistically impossible. Save the first blooms? Why did I say first blooms? I was dismantling mine and I was getting protocores from them. So that's fake news. Trying to prep for new speeds, ready for day one. And do you have a full team for day one? I don't know who else you're playing with, but like, I think me and Ash are playing together, but I don't think we have a full team for the incursion either. I don't know if he's already talked to other people yet either, but like, I don't really know that many people who are like giga gamers trying to play day one, but cool, they get a real fucking team together. So like I can, you know, I can vouch for Astro, I can vouch for you, and then like I know you guys know some other people too. Beat the Germans? Wait, what German team are we talking about? Are there any like good German players that still play? For like day one anyway? So I know German players like the PV side of the game. But I'm not really aware of any like day one people. It's not like this game's had many day one opportunities anyways. There was like one German team day one of the first raid, and then like didn't hear of any German team for the day one of the second raid. Oh, I know Broken, yeah. Nice. I didn't know Toasty was German. I barely ever talked to that guy outside of a few Discord messages. I want to run numbers on this. That's 10% combined health and armor, though. That's like actually like that sounds like it's decent. Just pretend it's like 16.5% on average. The talent's broken at turmoil. Is the math for turmoil all fucked up for this? Typical turmoil. This game needs to fix so many bugs, man. When it comes to damage. Turmoil's cooked. Has been. Also the math problem, yeah. I gotta gamble this one up real quick. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Terminal bypasses the damage reduction modifier. Terminal is great. Love how perfectly functional it is. It's so cool. All right, another killer Lexington. Let's see. 1 out of 3 trash. The amount of stuff that needs to be fixed in this game is crazy. Echo Headhunter, yeah, I need to actually, I'm trying to like actually perfectly get my striker stuff set up so I can get that stuff up and running, and then like I prototyped all my Headhunter shit too. I prototyped my Habsburg chest and backpack, and they both rolled weapon damage. I didn't bother putting like augments on them yet. This one rolled 2, weapon damage handling. And then this one also rolled weapon damage. Wait, where's the other one? Also rolled weapon damage. It sucks you can't re-roll, like, you can't re-upgrade them. Just sit there and farm, like, endless prototype until you slam 3,000 cores into something and max it out. I hate that you can't do that. It's such a dumb system. Having to go not play escalation in favor of farming exotic components. To craft and recraft stuff, and then, like, your unicorn pieces, you'll never get that stuff perfected unless you just hit the lucky 1% the first time. If they add something down the road, that's cool, but it's like, why wasn't this like discussed when the feature was tossed around in the first place? I don't know. Like, we all know not to really engage with it too much until they make it easier and make it better. And if you don't engage with it, then you have nothing to do if you're in our boat, right? We need more flags. You're only from like 1,200? That's not bad. Like in my case, I just want to have a maxed out Lexington. Otherwise, I don't have to be on the game at all. I could just be farming exotic components AFK. Apparently that's the meta, right? So... it's just ridiculous that this is like what the game has turned into. Resource farming to make numbers go up, on top of resource farming to make craft more copies of stuff. One out of 3. Delete. The next event, no, you don't get double proto. Prototype cores and exotic components aren't used for optimization, they're used for, you know, expertise or the proto lab. Those are completely separate. Well, this is bugged. Just say you're in stream deluxe pack? Yeah, man. That's even more boring than shooting men in a manhole. Was the shooting the men in the manhole thing was memeable. 3 men, 1 hole. Hey, look, no hands. Put a weight on my mouse and step away and eat dinner. All right, another Lexington with killer. Will it happen? Probably not, but we'll hit it anyway. 2 out of 3 with Echo. 2 out of 3 with Echo. Is the Lex better than St. Elmo's? It is because you can prototype it. Damn, this could have been the one, man. Why don't you just give me the 3rd stat? This could have been the one. This could have been the one. But my other one has out of cover damage. Like, I'll keep it for now, I guess. I'll think about it. Let's roll another one. Immobilize. My current gun has... I'm not using this for Paradox. Ignore the augments on every single piece I have, right? I'm looking at the stat bars. All I care about is this right now. I'm not investing into this yet. I'm choosing not to invest in these period until all 3 bars are maxed out. That's how I look at it. Like, I'm trying to play the resource game and the upgrade game and the grind in a way where, you know, we build something worth investing into. If it's not maxed out, I don't care about it. Because ultimately, I don't need the augments until, like I don't care to, like, optimize the augments or reroll the augments or whatever until they're actually, like, the piece is worth investing dozens of cores into. So outside of the very first prototype stuff exists in the game, I haven't bothered with escalation either. I have my 20, 30 extra cores, and now I have to go farm exotic components. And that's what I mean, the system is so flawed. Because if I'm, you know, if I'm analyzing the system and this is the conclusion I've arrived at, the system is flawed. It's fucking stupid. There's no good exotic farm in the game outside of abusing the Lex pack. Or in the case of this event, obviously abusing it for, you know, 5,000 keys so I can get some FOMO gear and however many extra exotic components. So the system drives me to play like that, and I do it, and that's that, and then it's like, well, the system sucks. Like, it needs to be upgraded, changed, improved, made better. Because it's just stupid. I should want to go play the real fucking game to get exotic components somewhere as the most efficient source for them, not go AFK, log in, log out. Like, this is dumb. Incredibly dumb. Alright, another one. Killer, 3 stats, plus 30. Let's go. What do we get? 1 out of 3. One out of 3. Some people still haven't gotten Echo. Yeah, I mean, it's like a 1 in, I don't know, 7 chance every time you hit the button. But you can get unlucky. There's no pity system. There's just pure RNG with a scaled cost that gets more expensive. But up until I get the actual triple roll, I'm not gonna even bother engaging with that at all. 2,700 is our next goal, right? Inventory empties, 0 to 150. Cool. For me, if I don't have all 3 stat bars, like I'm not looking at the augment as the justification for whether or not I'm gonna keep a prototype piece. Like, I want the item to have all 3 stat bars maxed, and then I will spend as many cores as it takes to get the I just got a quick step. I'll spend as many cores as it takes to re-roll it until I get the augment. Oh, right, I can't fix this. First bloom, first bloom, first bloom. Even with the first bloom, it's like, should I? I'm gonna try to use this talent plus turmoil. So I'm seeing a lot of these guns, so maybe they're really good, who knows? I haven't ran the numbers, but the interaction being bugged makes it good. Did it say I have how many Lexingtons? 122? I've got 122 of these fucking things? Holy shit. I didn't know I would exceed my goal of 100 that quickly. Alright, we're going down to 2600 even. With that many Lexingtons, technically, like, yeah, I should hit that at some point. The only thing that's gonna slow me down is exotic components to get there. Once I'm out of those caches and I'm out of materials, I'm gonna go grind like 1,000 shade ranks. So at this point, XP events are worth farming for material. I get so many keys. I farmed over 5,000 of them over the last 2 days. When the event was bugged. Now that the event's no longer bugged, clearly the event needs to be buffed because the event with whatever intended drop rates they were going for is pretty bad for a casual player. Elite drops? What do you mean by elite drops? Are you talking about like prototypes? 'Cause I've seen a lot of prototypes, but every single prototype drop that I get from these boxes is just a material. Oh, something actually good? No, this is basically like, for me, this is just like resources. It's not like and there's not a single piece of gear in these chests that I will keep as is. They are all basically items that I'll devote towards towards trying to gamble for something good. Essentially, like, you know, the 5,500 keys that I'm opening are going to turn into, let's say, I don't know, maybe like 2,000 exotic components. Out of the 2,000 exotic components, maybe I turn, what would the number be? 40 or 50 different Lexingtons into expertise 30, and then I hope for the best and getting one that's like actually good when I prototype it. That's about it. We'll have it open next week. The event next week I thought was for exotics, but it's not. It's the wrong type of event. Sure, 150. Material check. So we'll gamble some more. Harvest pistol. Look at all those. More first blooms. All the first blooms that I'm seeing, man, I don't know. I don't know what to do with those. What's the drop rate from this event is insane, actually. Like 140 in storage. I've got too many turmoils now. My stash is full. As long as turmoils are bugged, they're still pretty much one of the best items in the game. Hmm. I think I know the character just for this. Was but with turmoil, the interaction of turmoil damage split with a few different talents in this game, the math's all fucked up, so you just do like way more damage you're supposed to. It's pretty much been like
Entered.
when they first added them a year ago for like April Fools or something, but yeah, the math's all wrong. Because you have way more damage than you ever really should have. What do I even do to my inventory here? I've got some stuff in here where I think I was trying to do like, I don't know, some like hazard build or something. I don't know. Just delete this stuff. Y'all mask. Yeah, I think I was doing like some kind of weird like hazard thing. I don't know, just delete this shit. If I really want to do that again, I'll just farm it again. Chill out mask. I don't know, I'm keeping a few of these, I guess. True Patriot. Why do I have True Patriot? Providence is a dead brand. Used to be pretty cool. I mean, I guess we'll keep it because these are like the OG ones. Oh my god, this is the True Patriot weapon handling thing from the Freedom build 6 years ago. If you know, you know. That's how old item is in my inventory. What are all these? Night Watcher. System corruption. Why do I have that? Status, skill haste. Some of these items that are like named, I keep them. But I can't remember if these were like the important ones or not. Umbra. Like even in my like weapon list, right? I've got like stuff in here that I farmed ages ago. Like this thing obviously stays. It's like random natty god rolls from 6 years ago. Relics I've never used. Yeah, I mean, we'll just refarm one anyway. The named ones I like to keep. But yeah, for the most part, it's all dog shit. Tactical Super 90. These are like natural god roll shotguns. Super 90. There's just no way, right? Stoner LMG. Don't care. Determined SR1. I think we tried that for a bit. Mark 20. SOCOM 1A. It's just a SOCOM M1A, whatever. A 612. A T821. The Mark 17 was pretty cool. They nerfed that one too. SVD. Military RPK, military P Mark 46. This is like what people use these days, right? G36. Terrible weapon. I mean 70. M1A CQB, M16. LVOAC, that's not the Lexington. KSG. And GR9. Enforcer shotgun. Carbine 7. We'll keep the carbine. A regular AKM. Actually, I'll keep it. ACS 12. I can hold that whenever there's a talent. Let's swap into, I guess. And that frees up some room.
Control point identified.
We need reinforcements.
Agent, we got a distress call from an Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
We'll just take all our turmoils here, right? All right, there we go. Make some room. Holy.
Entering safe area.
All right, we now have. Oh, we have some resources. We have some space.
Objective
I think
available.
I was trying to store stuff, right? Yeah. Probably have too many terminals at this point. All good. Let's open some more boxes. We're going down to 2,300. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. More inventory management, more delete, more materials. I really should. Let's see, where's the first bloom? Combined health and armor. I mean, this just basically means to me that, like, on average, it's 16.5 weapon damage just cause. But people are saying it's bugged with turmoil. Then, like, how does the rest of the weapon math out? No, I guess we already have one, so it's not a big deal. I thought that gun actually becomes meta for any reason. Outside of just being bugged with turmoil. There's just no way. Alright, we delete all that. Cool. Store those. Store those. 0150 we go again. We're going to 2150. Hi Foxy, how you doing? Hello, hello. Any prolixes from this? Yeah, not yet. I know it's possible because 2 or might try to have gotten them like this. But it's astronomically low chance. Open more, open more, open more, open more. Yeah, I've seen like probably like 20 first blooms prototype. That one's pretty common. I've seen a few of the other ones once or twice. The first bloom I think has the most weight. It's the highest chance of appearing. Got no Carol. Something else. Wow, so many. I had over 5,500 of them. So a little bit over halfway through it. Nice to be kept. Cool. Let's delete all these too. Alright, all these. Just all junk. Oh, Carol. Bunch of chill outs, Star Cities. There's a hot shot mask. Whoops. Hot shot mask, huh? Can't fix it. Measured, Ridgeway, snow machines, it's all junk. What issue? Question mark? What are you asking about? There we go again. Actually, inventory check, resources. We have to make some more Lexingtons. Hold on. All right. More gambling. That's why we play Division, just to play our virtual slot machine. Tinker you, go here, killer. Cool. Expertise. Oh, that's 30. Boom. Protolab. And let's see what we get. 1 out of 3. Plus Echo. But let's delete. Another one. Someday we'll see it, man. Someday. It's a 1% chance to get what I want. And then I can pretty much, unless I want to have another Lexington with different talents, I could probably just delete the rest of them. What do I want? I want all 3 bars when I prototype it to be maxed out. 1% chance of that happening. Whenever I go to this menu right here and I hit Prototype Lab and I go to take my Expedition 30 Lexington and I hit the upgrade button, 1% chance all 3 bars are maxed. 1 out of 3 is guaranteed. So like either you're getting 1 or you're getting 2 or you're getting 3. Another one that's bad, delete it. My best one today was this one with 2 stats. But I still have to get the actual like good augment on there. I mean, I don't care to get the good augment on there though, because if there's no 3 stats, I'm not going to waste scores on it. So we go back over here and pull another one. We put the talent we want on here. Expertise menu, Lexington. We need more field recon. That's what the watch is for. It's just gambling with digital resources, yeah. I mean, never like all these games in this genre are just like one really extravagant like slot machine. 1 out of 3. We go again. After I gamble this one up, looks like I'm gonna have to do more cache openings. We're running out of material. And we go again. Boom. What we got? 1 out of 3. We're a little bit light on the resources right now, so let's go open caches. This entire system just reminds me that there were so many more insane ways to get billions of resources that I wish I played more last year. I could have been loaded. We're gonna open 150 boxes, go down to 2,000 keys. So that's what I'm talking about this game. Like, this game's economy is so fucked up. With all the stuff that's been in the game for the past 6 years that, like, we're so long overdue for a proper economy reset. What's up, Mike? Good evening. Let's go with the keys. Well, we've gone through about 3,500 of them. I have something like 150 Lexington in storage. Just kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's why like I hate the system. It's so stupid. Like, I had to giga abuse this event to have enough like Lexingtons in my storage so I could set up for brute forcing a god rolled one eventually. It could happen on my first try, it could happen on my 100th try, it could happen on maybe try 200. Maybe I'll actually run out of Lexingtons before it happens. It's so dumb. Did all that. Refactor gloves. Prototype car for 2 cores. Yeah, but I would never use that. There's a little pistol called Quick Step in the game. Yeah, I mean, if we don't care about maxing out the stats now, it'll 100% be much easier later. Whenever they end up taking in all the feedback and actually implementing something to make it better. But I've got nothing else to do in the game. It's either I do this now, so to have like items that have a good base. Like I still need to do that same thing with strikers and with equalizers and with salvo holsters, right? So like once I do that, then I have one set I can run the entire time in escalation and justify farming escalation for cores so I can keep slamming those cores in my gear until the entire striker set is generally maxed out. Because the idea is you want your first set that gets juiced to be the one you're going to use the most in escalation in the first place. Just logical. The place where you farm cores, you want your set for that content to be as good as possible. So that you can efficiently farm more resources to get the cores to do the same thing for anything else you want to invest into. That's just how it goes. Kind of like how when both Division 1 and Division 2 came out, I farmed and made a good PV build first before I even bothered with like a good PvP build, because the faster you farm PV, the faster you get the loot that you need for PvP. Right? Same idea, same logic, same thing across all these games. Alright. Next goal, 1850. That's funny. Echo Harvest. Delete. That one we can keep. Wow, that one just rolled the way it needed to the entire way. That's cool. More delete. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the exotic drop rate of these caches is roughly 20% on average, I think. It's like I open 150 at a time, I'm usually getting like, what, like 30 components? And then I get like... Wow. A fully god rolled all yellow investor. That's funny. That's cool. So delete that one. Full god rolled all yellow investor. Don't have to waste mats on it. Rigor. Delete. 34 and a couple. I got 18 Lexingtons there? Like, what on earth? You're focused on getting your cores and components to 999, just chilling the Emilia recal and I'm in proto. Yeah, that works too. Any luck? No. I mean, like, the best thing out of all of this has pretty much been, like, upgrading to get 2 stats instead of 1. That's about it. It's the only thing that's happened so far. We gained a whopping 7.5 weapon damage after 3,000 fucking 3,700 caches. We got 7.5 weapon damage. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, it doesn't even fucking matter. Oh my god. Where are we at? I mean, that's how it goes, though. Like, if you want perfect prototype gear, you're just wasting endless amounts of resources and time to make that happen. Or you just get lucky. Just how it is. Don't even need the power unless you want to farm escalations faster. That's about it. 1700 is next goal. Let's go down to 150. I haven't seen a single item in here that I could say is like, oh, that's cool. It's just the same stuff. I guess the coolest thing we've seen is a completely god rolled all yellow investor mask. I guess that's kind of cool. I don't play all yellow. Why would you play investor on a yellow build when there's other items that give you the ability to, like, overcharge your stuff? More. You kept your first proto bloom. Yeah, if it's like the best AR you have right now. You can make it work. Did that out. Resource check. Like one more wave. How I get all my keys? I farmed before they fixed the bug. Can't get this many keys anymore. I farmed a shitload of keys over 2 days. The patch this morning killed the fun. Now they gotta definitely buff the event, because the event, if this is the balancing they want for the event is really boring. Like, there's no way any like casual players are gonna enjoy getting like 1 key every hour. So people are gonna be looking for other little methods to farm them faster. And the best thing that people have right now is pretty much killing the Ronin and like logging in and out of like a control point or something. Got a cover. Tournaments. Spawn trap for keys? No, there's no more spawn traps for keys. Now the strat is pretty much logging in and out after you kill them near a control point. It's nowhere near as efficient. It's like the best thing you can do. More stuff to throw away. You thought you had two run and they respawned and loot randomly appeared, they killed themselves? What? They fell on sword? That's a hell of a way to say that. Alright. More gambling. Jesus Christ, this process is so tedious. This one has killer on it. What is the results so far? I'm not done opening them all, but out of all Lexingtons I've upgraded so far, I've only gotten one that has like 2 stats out of 3. All right, here we go. One out of 3. Trash. And another one. 1 out of 3. I've gotten 2 that were 2 out of 3. But it's like actually so sad, dude. Holy shit. %1 is 1%. Plus 30. We hit it again. One out of 3. That one, this one. I've been playing Mini Simulator for almost 4 hours today. All right, another one. 1 out of 3. Ridiculous. All right, back to the grind. When you proto, like the minimum is the old maximum. You don't lose anything for protoing. You have nothing to lose by protoing, you have only stuff to gain. Keep. Item in the third and starts to get back a part of the resources? No, I think the entire system sucks because you shouldn't have to craft the same item 3 billion times and proto it. You should have your own item and just be like playing escalation and then being like, oh, okay, cool, I have this many. I'm just gonna play escalation. I'm gonna get more cores. I'm gonna put cores into the item again over here and be like, all right, did I get 3 bars this time? No. All right, let's go get some more cores and then farm more cores and actually play the game and then put more cores into it and more cores into it. And eventually I'll be like, all right, cool, it's perfect. That's the problem. They didn't design it like that. They let you reroll this infinitely and invest resources into maxing out the bar. Why can't we do the same thing with this? Why do we have to go farm thousands upon thousands of exotic components to try to like manifest the same item with better bars? Like, it's just dumb. Incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid. It should just be about playing escalation and get the cores to put them in your gear. As many as it takes until you get lucky enough to juice your gear entirely. You play the mode to keep prototyping your gear. That's it. That's all it needs to be. And if you get lucky, right? But if you don't get lucky, then that's it. It's just sitting there fucking farming dumbass resources, crafting the same piece of gear up to 30 every time. And rolling the dice with the same one core you've been holding on to since the patch dropped. Like, it's just a stupid system. A prototype Lexington's gonna beat out a St. Elmo, yeah. Because you can't prototype exotics yet. Let's open some more. My stash is so full. The prototype stuff is for people who are expertise 30 and have maxed out everything and have nothing else to do. Yeah. In the last 4 hours, only 15,000 cubes have been contributed. That's probably like 15,000 players donating one. Ain't nobody donating 80 anymore. Ain't nobody donating that shit. God, what do I do? The second reward, not even close. It's, I mean, only another, 80,000 players have to be like, shit, I gotta donate a key. When keys are all dried up. But if the mask's at 5 million, good luck with that. No, we're not at the gloves yet. Alright, what am I doing with my inventory space? I'm trying to think. It's like I'm keeping a lot of turmoils. There's too many turmoils. Do I delete more random guns? I might have to go through this character and just delete almost every other random item in here.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn. We need reinforcements.
Like, we already have a max out ACS 12.
Objective available, agent.
Fuck the AKM. Fuck the Artist Soul.
We got a distress call. from
Baker's
an
dozen,
agent
who
hostage.
cares?
Bell is ready to take you to Brooklyn.
The Big Show, who cares? A Boomstick, who cares? Burnout, who cares? I'll keep the Carbine 7, maybe, but even then I'm not gonna use it. Caretaker. I'll keep like one Caretaker. The squirt gun. I don't even know what we did to get the squirt gun. I'll keep it. What's this? Jazz hands. Designated shitter. Long stick. Care about status effect headshot gun. I don't know yet. And reason that's I'm not using this. I don't think I care about GR9. The max size is too big. Invisible hands. No. I don't know. It's like maxed up, but I could just farm another one. Perfect brazen. Manic, mechanical. Do I care about these holiday items at all? SVDs are pretty much dead. I mean, we'll keep it. Pyromaniac. I guess it like used to be kind of good. Quiet roar. Rock and roll we can keep. The Sleipnir. Or crafting that. Stage left. Search. The Grudge. The Mop. The Rail Splitter. There's no way we ever use that. Slayer even, like, why do I have this? Keep those. Thorn, Tsunami. Let's try something like that. Armor kit for overcharge. Still don't know what's I want to delete here. A Slayer for a door glitch? Door glitch? The fuck is the door glitch? A Dark Zone thing? Bro, the Dark Zone's dead as hell. What am I gonna do with a door glitch for dead content? What?
Safe area entered.
Priority
All right.
available.
We gotta crack open more boxes. Holy. We're gonna go down to 950. Can I drop you a Lex? Have you been playing at all, or do you need one? You do need one? I mean, hop in. I've got hundreds, so... Apparently I can, like... Apparently I can, fill out my inventory, and then, like, the items that drop out of my inventory are tradable, so then I can just open up a few more and just give you one. I'll just keep my inventory full. I'll just wait. Like, with how many fucking keys I have, I already have like 150 Lexes or something in storage, dude. Oh my god. A stack? Oh, you're talking about stack broker? That doesn't drop. These you can't farm. Who knows how long it'll take before they put these in the caches. No God Rolex yet? Nope. Fallow, when you get online, let me know. I can invite you. I obviously assume you're on PC. Just, you know, is crossplay's not in the game yet. Juan Fei, what up, man? Chat, what are you guys up to? I've been sitting here literally playing Menu Sim for fucking like 4 hours straight. That's so stupid. It's actually so stupid. Apparently I have 216 Lexingtons. 8 in my backpack, 208 in storage. You're on D4. You're hoping to get more than 3 to the expansion. I'm gonna play that expansion day 1. Yeah, he's got the emote, dude. Yo, Fallow, where you at, bro? I gotta open up more shit. God, why does this UI suck so much? Like, what? Why would this go to the escalation menu? I'm over here. What the hell? Now, we haven't gotten a God roll. We've gotten 2 Lexingtons that are 2 stats instead of 1. So we hit the 5% roll. We never got the 1% roll. I don't even know how many I've gone through. I haven't kept track of how many I've rolled. What? Why does pressing H for the emote menu in the vicinity of somewhere over here turn into that menu for escalate? What the hell? Escalations are over here. I'm getting the escalation menu pop up over here sometimes when I'm trying to like emote back. It's so weird. For a new player, what kind of build do I recommend? Striker. So you can actually do damage. Striker build's pretty much like the go-to damage set in the game. I'm taking you while, okay. Back to deleting loot. But yeah, the way this game works, if you're completely new, is that the whole being tanky, not dying, just means you're doing less damage. And so basically you're kind of sandbagging in the game because if like you just kill enemies, they don't do damage to you, right? They're dead. Generally in PvE, your goal is to learn how to position yourself and do as much damage as possible so that you kill things before they even become a threat. So the approach of going into like a tank build is generally incorrect. A lot of people like to do that because it feels cozy to them, but like you could, for example, play a striker build and put some blue cores on there. Put like, you know, maybe like 2 blue cores on there at most. But at the end of the day, like having blue cores at all, it's like if you just had full red and you learned how to play the game, then you wouldn't need any blue cores ever. Then there's items like the Memento backpack, which is pretty good for solo play. It gives you some a blue core and a yellow core, and then you can also use like the shield skill to have some forward survivability while simultaneously still doing damage. But basically taking Striker and making some version of it for yourself as a new player is pretty much the way to go. I'm not going to recommend Negotiator to anybody because that's like... no one out there is really... that's new is going to be thinking about like trying to spray down entire sets of mobs so they can do split damage everything. And if they're new, they're probably playing solo anyway. Alright. Inventory emptied out again. Let's open up some more keys. Tipping skill versus Striker, still Striker. Striker has been and always will be the inevitable meta set of the Division franchise. Happened Division 1, happened Division 2. That's how it is over here. Omega, what's up, man? I thought they patched the game because me. I mean, they're supposed to patch the game, dude. Just like me as a player, I'm supposed to play it to the best of my abilities and go with whatever I want to do in the game. I farmed, I got my keys. Now we're playing menu sim, opening the keys. But then, it's also their responsibility to make an event that's actually fun to play. So if the event is working as intended as of today, the event is not fun to play because the conditions for which you farm keys is really fucking lame. Well, I agree that the infinite spawning and how we managed to make it efficient was excessive. The intended version we have now is terrible. No one actually enjoys it. So clearly they gotta go back to the drawing board and figure out how they want to buff it and make it more interesting for people that are actually playing the game casually. Ultimately, that's the whole point. You have these events, you motivate people to log in, you want the rewards to be... the time to reward ratio there needs to be pretty in favor of the casual players, like investment in the game. Whatever happened to being generous, right? Like that's kind of like the whole point of their approach lately is they just keep throwing all this shit to everyone that's new and returning so they just get They get their dopamine spikes, they get their return on investment for putting some time into the game. The current version of this event is terrible. They've had better balance than previous events. Yeah, they patched the manhole thing today, but that's fine. I expect that to happen. That's supposed to happen. Like, making things take a long time to grind is fine if the content's, like, even compelling, but, like, literally waiting 10 minutes to kill a pack of mobs that fall over in seconds is a joke. At least, like, with the bugged version, it was, like, fun to just blast a bunch of shit in the open world. Right, the open world version of it, when it was bugged, was cool. Being able to force the spawns into, like, a single manhole is not cool. It's just efficient, and naturally that is the end all be all of like how a player like me is gonna play a game like this. If I was gonna play a drone based build, would I go striker? No. If I was gonna play a drone based build, I'd uninstall the game, because that's boring as hell. But no, if you're gonna play with skills, you'd probably be playing refactor or something. So I think skills like drone and turret are exceptionally boring to play with. But if you had to force yourself to play that way, you'd probably play refactor. If I'm forced to play with drone and turret, I'm out of here, dude. There cannot be a more boring playstyle in Division than playing with turret and drone. Killing enemies by proxy of some shitty little turret and drone that flies around is wild. The strength of this game lie pretty much in the gunplay, and it also used to lie a bit in the build crafting. The build crafting part took a huge hit and has been kind of like on the decline for a while. But the gunplay obviously stayed the same, and the gunplay is still pretty much what draws people to the game. The skills, the skill platforms we have in this game, they're not that interesting. There's way better skill-based gameplay, ability-based gameplay in pretty much almost any other game I can think of. Yeah, if you're playing for the sake of variety, then look into playing the refactor set, because it does damage and also heals your team and yourself. It's like a set that like encourages damage through skills, and it also converts that damage into healing for the team. So it's like both like damage and support at the same time. If I keep blasting through my keys, Foul, you're not gonna have a chance here, bud. I'm 10 of my last 700. Alright, we have 155 of those. Cool. We're not at 650. You know, like having a support build for the team is good to have somebody on the team who can do that, right? See, the thing is, if I'm in a pre-made squad of 4 men that are trying to get something done efficiently, am I playing with 3 people that have better aim than me? I don't know. The chances are pretty slim, considering the player base and like there's not that many sweaty aimers that play this game, right? Right, so I'm better off playing on a red build pretty much exclusively, because, like, you know, if you have 4 people, you're gonna put the people with the 3 best, like, you know, most comfortable aimers on the red builds, and then you have like the guy who's gonna play support on the yellow build, right? That's just what you do with a proper squad that's like trying to optimize for the team comp and for like the skill set of the people that are there. Equalizer and Overdogs push out more than Fox's Prayer, yeah. Equalizer is good, and then like Overdogs is like 30% amp damage, bro. Overdogs is just like crazy damage for how free it is to use. I'm dropping the yet? I'm not. Overdogs is like one of the most ridiculous exotic items I've seen out of the game, because it's like Yeah, just get a bunch of fucking free damage for basically no thought process in your gameplay at all. Whereas, like, other ones were more deliberate in their design. I absolutely hate the power creep in this game. I hate how we get these items that are, like, brain dead and just give you more damage than all the existing combinations. Is all red investor good? All red investor is not as good as just playing with overdogs. I kept one copy of all my investors. I have an all red, all blue, all yellow, just to have them. But for the most part, I don't think that item is anything super special, unless you wanted to have a bunch of armor regen for like a blue build in PvP or something, maybe. And even then, it's like, why would you waste your exotic slot on armor regen when you could have glitch damage from like Tinker or something, because that thing's still bugged. Wow. We got Echo, pistol damage, swap speed. That's funny. We don't need Echo on this thing, but that's funny. They want newer players to catch up to vets? I mean, having new player catch up is fine, because it doesn't fucking matter. And what this game really needs is, like, a fresh, clean slate, some new endgame tier where everyone starts basically fresh and invalidates all the shit that we have so far. Because, like, when you have an economy in a game that's based off of the last 6 years since Moni came out, you have literal thousands upon tens of thousands upon who knows amounts of, like, bullshit in people's inventory. And then you have the new people coming in, and it's like, I basically, if I farmed even harder last year, I could have so many resources to where I don't even have to play the game. I'm playing menu sim. Kind of like I'm opening these 5,000 keys right now. I've been sitting in my inventory for 4 hours today, managing caches, and not even, like, shooting anything. Because, like, the whole game has been distilled down to, like, this resource accumulation and menu simulator gameplay loop once you've been playing the game long enough. And it's stupid, but that's the game. Got a striker chest? That's funny. I'm opening these now because the event next week I thought was double exotic components, but it's not. That's why. I guess we'll use our random quick step instead. What's the event next week? It's for, like, optimization resources. But going to prototype or going to expertise 30 is not considered optimization, so you're not getting those materials doubled up. It's just a different set of materials. The materials used to, like, get your bars maxed out, those are the ones that get doubled. How do you get overdog gloves? You go play Retaliation. I think it's Black Tusk Retaliation. Alright, did Fallow reply? Is he here? Cause, like, getting low on keys. We're going down to 500. Also, if there's anyone on PC that somehow doesn't have a Lexington, let me know. I could drop one now before I run out of keys. I've already got over 200 stashed away for gambling. But, like, everyone should pretty much have one by now, I would imagine. If you haven't logged in a couple of years. Can you farm a stockbroker, a stackbroker in Countdown? No, you can't get that item. They haven't added it to the loot pool. It's just a login reward weapon. And for the record, I absolutely disagree with the way they've been introducing these items to the game. I think it's incredibly dumb that they have these special named items that you can only farm during special events during these boxes instead of just like adding them to the loot pool at a set date after like they've been introduced to the game. Because you run into the exact same situation that we have right now, which is somebody shows up, they're like, oh, I don't have a stack broker, how do I get one? And it's like, nope, you're shit out of luck, you can't get one. Just lame. The first blue mini good. Outside of it being bugged with turmoil, I would imagine that the gun, if it wasn't bugged, would still fall flat compared to other weapons. What percent of retaliation? I mean, 1 or 2 or 300 is all. It's pretty much the same thing. You just gotta go inside there and fight stuff. Got Steepo some more. Alright, resource check. We got enough for only like 5 rolls. Alright, we got that. Go over here, slap killer on it. Cool. Low expertise, assault rifles. Lexington. All right, here we go. One out of 3. This is a Stack Broker and Lefty. Stack Broker has faster fire rate. Baked in. And the whole point of an AA-12 on a striker build is to get your stacks, right? So that's kind of why you just want your... It's kind of why you want, like, the shoddy to be... chooses fire, right? So, like, you just get your stacks up faster. Because the optimal way of playing with a striker chest and a striker backpack is to engage your first target with an AA-12. Mag dump it and then swap to your AR and go from there. So the faster that your AA-12 gets dumped, the better. How many exotic emotes have I accumulated? I haven't kept track because I've been making Lexingtons pretty much every so often. I don't know. How many Lexingtons have I gone to plus 30? I have no idea. But they're all trashed. I've probably done at least 10 to 20. Something like that. I haven't kept track because we're not doing this in order exactly. We're doing it as the resources come in. Windward, what's up, man? Alright, Lex plus 30, Protolab. Basically no lotto ticket. Let's see. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. You have 1 stat guaranteed. You have a 5% chance to get 2 stats maxed out. You have a 1% chance to get 3 stats maxed out. We're looking for the 1%. Out of all the ones I've done so far today, I've gotten like 2 to hit the 5% chance. All right, another one. 1 out of 3 again. How do you get more proto cores? You dismantle prototype items or you go play escalation. I'm giving away Lexingtons. If you're on PC, like I can drop some because I got like 200 of them. So I can drop some of the extra ones. I'm almost out of keys. All right, expertise. I'm gonna roll another one. Have I opened them all yet? No, we still like 500 left. It took... I've literally my entire stream has been like opening these stupid caches and like managing my inventory and upgrading in Lexingtons and then dismantling them because they didn't roll well. For the past 4.5 hours. Valley, I got out of the way. I'm trying to gamble up another one of these. I'll probably do one more after this one. I can invite you. Then I gotta open up over 150 keys again, and then after I open up 150 keys, I have to open up a few more, and then like I can trade the extra ones that spill out of my pocket. That's how it works. And then hacked flies, I can slide you into. All right, let's see. Another proto. 1 out of 3. All right, one more. It's got a killer on there. Cool. Do I still like killer talent groups? I mean, I hit my shots and I get my kills, so I'm not too worried about it. The only time killer would be like really bad, like a group scenario, would be like for some reason it's your boss DPS weapon. And that boss is like super spongy. Eventually the buff's gonna fall off. But then you can have like, you know, measured or something as well. You can have like a flatline or measured or whatever Lux, but to start off with, I'd rather have a killer one that's maxed out first. Ranger is pretty much a hard pass. It just depends how like things math out. But for the most part, a lot of your engagements in this game are not very far range. If they are far enough range, you usually have optimal range to worry about. Flatline is more of like a, you know, organized group kind of thing. Because we're probably somebody that has some kind of like a pulse going on. Killer is better the more often that you were able to secure kills yourself, right? So, especially solo. Ranger LMGs? No, you wouldn't bother with Ranger LMGs. Just go Frenzy. There's certain talents that are really good on LMGs that are exclusive to them, right? Like Frenzy, so I'm not gonna really bother with anything else. I patched the key shit. Yep, that's why I was grinding it out on stream, man. You know what's gonna happen. 1 out of 3. Alright, I'm opening some more keys, which means the both of you need to be on and I can invite you. If you want me to drop a few extra ones. What town I want? Stack Broker? Not the one that I want. Sadist? It comes down to uptime. You're not going to be bleeding things all the time. It's more consistent just to have some like killer or measured. Oh, you have people Lexis? I mean, yeah, there's people in here that don't have them for some reason. And I still have hundreds of them, so... Ugh. I literally have over... Look at this shit, okay? I've opened so many goddamn keys. I have... Where's the number? 226 Lexingtons. I can't drop the ones out of my stash. But since I have another, like, I don't know, 500 of them or something... And there's a couple people in chat that like are on PC and somehow don't have one of these. Like, just fucking drop one while I can. I've literally been sitting here playing Menu Sim for like almost 5 hours now. Like when you have this much bullshit in your inventory and it's that easy to be able to give one to someone else, like fuck it, man. Hook him up. Alright, so open my first 150 and then fallow and hacked flies. You need to tell me, give me your Uplay names so I can slash invite you. Type your Uplay name in chat. It's the same name you would have like when you open up your inventory in the game. It'd be kind of funny if like the item told you it came from me or something. Like it could be like having like a signed Lexington from your boy, you know. And back and forth or brazen. I don't remember what back and forth has on it, but brazen's usually pretty good. Let me open my 150 up. Have I gotten prototype gear piece from the cache? Yeah. Every single one of them scrapped. But like, you know, I dismantled a striker chest piece that was prototype from the cache. I dismantled a, I don't know, final measure or whatever it's called. Bunch of random crap. They're all trash. They're all materials. Not a single piece of gear from these boxes is something that I would actually use. All of it is just gets scrapped and turns into materials. And then, or it's like a Lexington and I'm saving it so that I can upgrade it into a prototype. There's only a small subset of items in this set of, there's a bunch of random named items, right? They're like event items. Usually just want to collect like one of each and call it a day. Back and forth has rate of fire. Oh, that's sick. Then that's good. If you switch to your shotgun and you get rate of fire on your shotgun, then that would probably be the best one to have for a AA-12 that is being used on a striker build. I haven't like tested it out or anything like that, right? I'm just saying, like in theory, the whole point of the AA-12 for a striker build, especially when it has a striker, like when you have a striker chest equipped, is you mag dump the gun as fast as possible to get your stacks, and then you go with your AR from there, right? That's the whole point. So the more you can boost fire rate, the faster you can get rid of that part of it and go back to shooting your gun. All right, inventory's full. Now I can slash invite you, and then I guess technically if there's like anyone else on PC that somehow doesn't have a Lexington, I could drop you one. I'm trying to wait until well actually I guess it wouldn't matter. I can open them manually until I see it. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This game knows, man. Doesn't want to drop a Lex. Come on now. Do you need a quick step, fallow? That's pretty good to have too. Oh, this one's even rolled properly. That you have? Okay, I'm gonna delete everything in here. Come on. When we need a Lexington the most is when it's not dropping. What is this? There's one, finally. Alright, so I gotta, like, make room. The chill out just has extra mod slot. Unless you're doing, like, a PFE build, then you're just trying to stack mod slots or something. Pretty much would never use it. Were you able to pick it up off the ground? Or did it go to my... Wait, hold on. Is it my mailbox? Delete this. Where the hell did it go? And that's supposed to be a thing? Someone told me I could just drop these. What the fuck did I do wrong here? I don't see it in my mailbox. It takes a minute? That was like instant. Yeah, my inventory is full. That's why I'm confused. And my inventory is full and I'm opening caches. Try relogging? Okay. That's the thing. The Lexington didn't drop on the ground. The Lexington went to a mailbox, supposedly. It's not my mailbox.
Entering safe area.
Looks like relogging fixed it for these guns. There it is. Is it shareable? Doesn't look like it's shareable, but
Priority objective available, agent.
You have been promoted.
it doesn't look shareable.
Another agent has joined your group.
So I can put another one. The other ones in my... The hell? I think my stash is actually like way too full. I can't even... I'm just gonna delete stuff, whatever. Let's see if this one is tradable. Yeah, it won't let me drop it. The whole technique is not working. Where the rest of the stash go? It's probably because I actually have more than 500 in here. Supposedly Lexingtons don't take inventory space or something. And my stash is like bugged and now it says the other 50 just disappeared. He was in the group when I opened it. That's the thing. When I opened it, it doesn't drop to the ground, it goes to your mailbox. So they basically like removed the thing. I try relogging again. Whatever technique people were using to share these, this isn't gonna work. The other gear drops to the ground, but the Lexington doesn't.
Safe area detected.
It's probably patched. Because, like, yeah, I can't... I can't. There's no trade symbol, anything. The ground tech is dead for Lexington. So I guess I can hook you guys up. They nerfed it. They nerfed the strat. You can't just like go deep in the mines and drop Lexes, I guess. Well, rip. You're gonna have to play the event and get lucky with the drip fed keys now, I guess. Oh, the guy was in the group when I got it. Just didn't let him. It didn't let me do the trade. Did I go to mailbox? There's actually too much shit on the ground. Like, what's the limit on how much stuff is on the ground then? So I mean, I could try to do it again.
Priority objective available.
You are now group
It's
leader.
like I can open up some more caches.
Promoted to group leader.
See if we can force it.
Is now in your group.
Kind of running out of key stuff. You got your overdogs, grats. I gotta fill my inventory up with a bunch of crap. I guess I could pull from stash too. That'd make it a little bit easier. Alright, he's in the group. It's open to like, I don't know, max of 10 and then delete them off the ground. Looks like one. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. Alright, so that one dropped on the ground this time. Now I gotta make room. Oh yeah, there's that one still tradable. Okay, good. So that was the problem. Is that we opened too many and they went to the ground. There we go. Before I go back to opening boxes, did anyone else need one? It's on PC. Someone said they did, but I'm not sure if they're on. I have so much shit. Get on now? Okay. I'll just wait a little bit. Type in your name in my chat so I can invite you.
You have left the group.
We're down to our last 200 keys. Same as Twitch, easy. For Bear's chest piece, well, if you were here like, I don't know, 9 years ago, maybe you would have got one. I farmed 2 Bear's chest pieces when that was all the rage back in D1. My first one I used for myself. My second one I gave to Hexy, was another streamer, because he was in my lobby. Is it only new AR dropping as proto? No, there's other stuff that drops as proto. The new AR is just like the most common one. I've gotten a bunch of like random prototype stuff. Yeah, back when his name was still Sexy Hexy and not just Hexy like it is now. I gave him his Barrett's chest piece. What should you put on it? Just put killer on it. Assuming you're on a crit build and you're going to be playing mostly solo or whatever. Player not found. I don't know if your Twitch name is the same as your in-game. You might be a little off. Maybe claim the outfit? It should be... Scroll down on this guy and say open cache. I'm just waiting for the guy in chat who wanted to join to reply, but we're down to like the last 200 keys. You better speak up, bud. You better give me that name. I'm sorry, I can drop you a gun. Otherwise, I'm about to blast through these and run out. I want to be free from inventory sim. We've been here for a while. Somebody in chat needed a Lexington. They don't have one. And I have like hundreds, so. Does it give Ouroboros? No. There's no raid exotics in this box. Free Lex? Don't you have like 800 keys, bro? You open up 1,500. How many Lexingtons have I gotten so far? Today, I have a total of like 236 Lexingtons on my character and my stash. I just gave one to somebody. Going through 5,000 keys, it's a lot of Lexingtons in the boxes. The drop rate's pretty high for them. If you only need the one to need the one, like, you know, it should be relatively easy to get one. But if you're trying to do what I'm trying to do, which is spend an absurd amount of resources trying to get one that's perfect, it's like that's what I was saying. Like, I want at least 100 of them. I got like over 200 now, which is cool. But now I need to get even more exotic components to roll them. Yeah, I've got way too many Lexes now. My stash is a shit show. Oh, maybe it didn't work because you weren't online. Let's see. Did I go through? Yeah, I guess it was just, you just weren't online.
Another agent has joined your group.
All right, 150, 150. All right, let's see. Let's see what we get. First try. Look at that. That's crazy. First try. Easy. All right, have fun, man. Enjoy.
You have
I'm gonna go back to dealing with this stupid inventory. Holy. Oh, I gotta depot these. Is he going to stash? Not putting it in the stash no more. Yeah, you can get pretty much every item in the box as like a prototype. Yeah, my stash is cooked. I don't know what's going on anymore. I think it recognizes the fact that I have like way more Lexingtons in there than I have stash space, and it's like bugging out.
safe area entered.
My stash space is fixed, I guess. Bro, how many do I have in my inventory? Oh my god. Oh my god, 235 Lexus in storage.
Agent, priority objective available.
Turmoils. My stash is full. Do I want to keep that many turmoils? Or do I just delete like other shit in here? Let's see. Cavalier, yeah, I can go. Some kind of like Hasbro thing? I don't know. Delete it. Reduce threat knee pads. I don't think there's a universe we ever use that. Bunch of Fox's prayers. Grease. Foundry. Measured assembly. True patriot from the Freedom Build days. Oh my god. Some kind of status thing. Building the terminals. A huge paragraph on Twitter about the whole key exploit. Dude, this key thing is so funny.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Yeah, the audience this game is pulling lately is people that clearly haven't been around the franchise for the past 10 years. For the most part, the culture around exploits in this game is for them, like, you know, you pretty much exploit early, exploit often, within reason. Like, that's it. That's been the culture of the Division for literally a decade. And, like, it's silly to me seeing, like, these outbursts from people who are, like, are newer to the game or something. This has been the go-to thing for the game for so long, dude. Now everyone's trying to pretend like that hasn't been the case for the last 10 years. Like, I don't know. And that's also the problem with, like, how they operate as a company, too, is that they, for the most part, allow it with a few exceptions where, like, they'll, like, you know, roll people back or whatever. And there's all these people that interpret that as, oh, like, they're always going to roll people back, or, like, and then you should never exploit. And it's like, that's not at all how it is. Whereas with Bungie, at least, like, the good thing over there is that they understand that any sort of bug or exploit in their game is on them, and, you know, people are going to farm it. That's cool. I understand that. It's really not hard to have a consumer-friendly take like that. And now after it's fixed, obviously, like, you can tell the drop rates for the event are scuffed. The conversation about all the keys that people already got, it's like, no, the conversation about how the event sucks and it should be buffed and changed to be more interesting for people. Let's see, another 40. Put more. They buffed the drop rate, but the problem is the design of the event and the whole artificial wait 10 minutes to like... The artificial waiting 10 minutes to have to like fight the dudes, that's the problem. That's how they designed it, and it's just like comparing it to like the first 2 days of the event, it's obviously not interesting. There's ways to bypass that 10-minute thing now too, but it's still not as interesting as like what it was like to just naturally, you know, queue into open world and just like fight a bunch of these guys. Flatline, flatline, flatline. Nice. 500 keys? You missed it, man. You're 2 days too late. The first 2 days of the event, you could farm like 500 keys an hour. And now it's batched. Now the event is extraordinarily slow and boring and needs to be buffed. Turmoil. My stash is absolutely in shambles. Like, I don't even know. Do I just want to keep more turmoils at this point? Is the community at 3 million keys? No, not even close. You know how hard this is going to be for everyone else to even bother getting up there? Like, it pretty much needs, what, 70,000 people to all donate 1 key. Like, they might get hit over the weekend, but, like, the other 2 million need for the mask. With these drop rates? Nah, dude. With these drop rates, not even close. There's so many random ass cons. Man, that scroll bar for just Lexington's is crazy. Holy shit. It's all Lexingtons right there. Oh my god. Let's kill that one. We have extra contractors. I think we'd keep those for later. Why do we care about these? We don't care about these. System corruption, never care about that. Hunter's Fury can stay. Why do we have mod slot gloves? Measured assembly. If I needed this set, I would just go farm it. Araldi. Araldi with crit. That is dead. Back in my day, we would care about it, but not anymore. Patriot can go. Some kind of Bellstone Armory thing. Scared of it. Yeah, like when I say back in my day, we're talking like literally like 6 years ago. The start of like Woni expansion. What's this one? Perfect overclock. Ugh. Measured assembly. All right. More Lexes. Harvest. $88 keys left. Wow. All that, and we still have a God Rolex. Back in my day, bosses come back to life. Yeah, I remember that. I thought that was really dumb. That needed, like, I didn't do that one. I watched like a Korean streamer do it, and I was like, bro, they gotta hurry up and patch the shit out because it's stupid. Like, won't he just drop? We had a new economy, and then a new economy was getting absolutely fucking ass blasted. Whereas right now we're in the game, we're like 6 years later, this economy's cooked, and we just need a whole ass new baseline. Harvest. A godlike roll. It's just getting like when you prototype, you just want all 3 bars maxed out. That's it. Right now we're at a 2 out of 3. And trying to roll for the 1% chance at 3 out of 3 just to have it. That's why I've kept every Lexington. Proto quick step. Yeah, I proto all my stuff when the patch dropped for prototype stuff like a week or 2 ago. I even got this one. I got this one right here as a random drop from a cache today. Thought that was kind of cool. It rolled the swap speed on there too, so I was like, alright. But I had another one in my inventory. You only need to have like, what's that? You need 9 prototype cores to have a full purple inventory, basically. Well, I guess 8, 6 auto. Can't be prototyped. Mod this. Just put all this on here. Alright, so we are gonna go burn. I guess I can only do like two more gambles and that's it. We're out. We're out of keys. With over 5,500 keys, we were able to do what? Like maybe 20 gambling attempts on 20 Lexingtons? Like that's about it. All that grinding for basically nothing. I think the grand total of what I've gained out of it was pretty much like the opportunity to gamble 20 times. Plus an extra 5 hours of inventory management, and I gained 7.5% weapon damage on my entire build. That's it, because I got a 2-stat Lexington instead of the 1-stat Lexington for the first time. That's all we gained from 5,500 keys, dude. And all the exocomps, they all got burned. You know where the exocomps went? They went to 20 attempts at leveling up Lexingtons and procking them to prototype. And then deleting them. Because they didn't roll well. So after 5,500 keys, whatever exos plus Lexingtons, it turned into a net gain of 7.5 weapon damage. That's it. That's what 5.5k keys got me. I gotta use my watch to get these again. All right, let's upgrade you. 1 out of 3. Delete. Why did I favorite that accident? For a normal person, they should have logged in 2 days ago. Otherwise, you're not getting 5,000 keys. Isn't this a waste of exotics? Well, when everything else you have is maxed out, what do? You farm exotic components to try to get maxed out pieces for prototyping. Right. If every build I have is already expertise 30 and has been for the past year, the only remaining thing now, since they added prototype, is make the same pieces of gear, get it to expertise 30, and then gamble so that the bars are maxed out. That's it. That's the end game for people like me who have done everything in the game and have been done with everything for years. Right. If you're new or returning and you haven't been playing for a while, then like you can just play the game. But somebody like me, it's just farm exotic comps and gamble until the bars are maxed out. Then I can justify farming escalation to get more cores to max out that piece until it's a maxed out prototype piece with like Echo maxed out and everything else, right? That's it. The entire endgame right now is just like a resource farm. And a lot of manipulating the UI into like, all right, let's go and level up something to 30. Let's go to seller menu and hit the prototype, check it, save or delete. You're most likely deleting. Those 5,000 keys that I farmed over 2 days with the 3-man, 1-hole strat basically turned into 20 opportunities to try to get lucky. And we didn't get lucky. It's like buying like 20 lottery tickets at a gas station. $20 lottery tickets that costed you, like 20 to 30 hours worth of labor or something. Pretty expensive. Sure, we got killer of this. Proto this guy. 1 out of 3. Alright, what else? One more. The costume, you need turmoil? Wait, turmoil? Why would you need turmoil for a costume? When I roll another augment? Because my Lexington is not perfect, so it's not worth my time to invest cores into it. If I don't have 3 stats perfect on my Lexington, why would I invest cores into getting a different augment when I know the item's not worth the investment? That's why I farmed over 200 Lexingtons from this event, and they're all my stash. So that I could, the next goal now is to farm, I don't know, thousands of exocomps until one of them rolls perfect. And repeat that same process with, like, every other aspect of my build. Kill something with turmoil and get an outfit? What outfit are you talking about? We're out of exocomps anymore. Yeah. Like, my best one right now is this one. Like I said, I gained 7.5 weapon damage today because this one rolled 2 stats instead of my other one that only had 1 stat. That's the end result of 5,500 plus keys. Now I gotta go farm exocomps. And the best part about this game and farming exocomps is that you don't even play the game to farm exocomps. It's really cool. Yeah, you go over here, you make a new guy. Which I don't remember if it has to be warlords or not, but you make a new guy.
The division has suffered heavy casualties at City Hall. We believe it was a targeted strike.
Master mission, spawning the hunter. Oh, you mean that? I forgot about that. It's like some master mission that people all use turmoil on to shoot the guy that spawned up there because no one knows how to activate it normally. That thing, yeah.
Safe area detected.
So I actually got to make some room. This character has too much stuff. My stash is super full. Shit, dude. That might be too many quick steps, right? Yeah. I might have too many quick steps. Alright, 2 exocomps. Go back. Oh, they're holding the quick steps? Because I eventually want to, like, max out a quick step with both bars. Eventually, just because. It's not like you even use the weapon for DPS, but it's just like a... If it's going to be like the utility weapon that just stays permanently attached to my hip, it might as well be maxed out like everything else eventually. I just won't do that for a while. Who knows how many hours that's gonna take. Is Ouroboros still good? I don't think it's the meta anymore. It was really good when it came out. But if you wanted to get one, you could go do retaliation. Black Tusk retaliations have a lot of the raid and incursion weapons in it right now, so you should be able to get it there.
We believe it was a targeted strike.
What are you doing to be considered an exploit? Everything's an exploit in this game. Everything's an exploit in this game.
Entering safe area.
Priority objective available.
Alright, 2 more. The problem with this game's economy is that there is no good exotic farm in the game. This is the most efficient thing.
We believe it was a targeted strike.
For the sheer amount of exotic comps they expect you to farm for expertise 30 pieces. It's pretty and pretty crazy. Then you scale that up for like prototypes, it's like wild, man.
Safe area detected.
Another 2. No, the games. So everything up until like prototype, everything before prototype, like if your end goal was just optimizing your gear so all your bars are maxed out without expertise, like that was fine. Then they had expertise at one point, and they finally capped it at 30 last year. And that's like an unnecessarily long goal, so you can just like grind a bunch of bullshit and then have like what, plus 30 weapon damage in your gun and like a little bit extra armor. And that's like, that's fine. Okay, that's the next tier above, and then you have more stats. But then they had a prototype, and it's like, prototype, if you're trying to chase like the next new ceiling of maxed out stuff, it's like 10x to 100x more resources to go for perfection if that's what your, you know, what your next goal is. Now, if we also just will wait like, you know, 6 to 12 months or maybe even longer, they'll probably keep buffing the drop rate of prototype, or they'll like, maybe they'll get the hint that they should probably add a good exotic farm in the game. But they didn't account for that when they made the system, and it's really, really silly. And that's like one of the many things that just doesn't like line up with how the game was originally designed. It's like you add the new ceiling, but then you don't really accommodate a healthy game loop to that new ceiling. Right? You're supposed to have the whole point of escalation, and the point of prototype stuff was pretty much just for people who are expertise 30 and have everything maxed out, go have another ceiling to chase. But then, like, why would you get prototype cores from anything else outside of that game mode?
Entering safe area.
Because, like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why did I just get, like, you know, like 100 prototype items out of, like, 5,500 caches? Why are they in there at all? All those items are trash and I turn them into cores, but, like, why are they in there at all? What's the best skill build to run in 4-man escalation? A support build, probably. Something with, like, I would imagine status effects. So the enemies can't fight back, or, like, something that keeps your team alive, right? Stuff like that. You'd be looking at some kind of support build.
The division have suffered heavy casualties at City Hall.
As soon as just drop cores. Yeah, unless they change how they make escalation work to where it's like, okay, they added target loot, so like, what are they gonna, like, if they build it the way that they've built it so far, it's like they should just have made it a resource farm so you can upgrade your existing gear, and made the entire mode all about like the people who have been maxed out, giving them something to do. Instead, if they want it to just be like another tier of gear that like everyone can skip into, guys, they have done right now, it's like, you know, you have target loot, like let's say you're a fresh player, you're not even expertise 30, right? You go in escalation. Let's say it's striker target loot, like, hey, you can pull some plus 30 prototype pieces that are probably better than anything you had at that moment. You're skipping the entire like vertical progression of the game because you didn't even go through the process of like, you know, shade ranking or doing expertise. You skipped right into purple stuff. If that's what they want, like, I guess like, I can do that, but like, it's just doesn't make sense. The original intent of the mode was give the people who are maxed out something to do, and it's turned into like a incomplete system to have people just go grind for a new tier of like RNG gear that can't be modified in any capacity outside of re-rolling the echo or the augment to like echo or whatever. So I don't know, pretty silly. Or making characters and delete it. This is the deluxe pack, exotic farm. Basically, there's some thing you can buy in the game that lets you get like a ruthless and a lullaby, and every time you have a new character, it generates those 2 exotics, and you can dismantle them for 2 exotic components. So this is currently the most efficient exotic component farm in the game. Is basically not playing the game and logging in and logging out with the new character. It's been the case for a while now. There's people that pretty much leave their game on 24/7 and script this entire process. The game doesn't have a good exotic component farm, so this is pretty much the go-to. Do I think the game should be like this? Absolutely not. Any sort of gameplay that's basically not actual gameplay, but ends up being the most efficient thing in the game for a particular resource that people need, I think is like really fucking stupid. Kind of like how we were shooting people in a manhole for like fucking 20 hours the last 2 days. Like, that's really dumb, and like, it's good that it's fixed, but like, at the same time, the event needs to be fun too, so like, what's going on? And then for exotic components, same thing over here. It's like, if this is the most efficient thing, like, and I need that resource, then I'm gonna go do the thing that's efficient. Provide a gameplay loop and an edit to your in-game economy such that you promote the actual good gameplay in the game and not this. It's ridiculous to me. It's ridiculous to me this is how this game is right now. So I do this a couple times until I get that last Lexington up to 30, and then roll the dice one more time. And then probably end up trashing that Lexington because it's probably not going to hit 3 perfect rolls, and then we're going to go do some XP farming, I guess. What's prototype? It's a new item tier. It's basically like up to like a 50% stat boost over the items we had before. So after you've gone to expertise 30 and like expertise 30 into your entire build, the next step is playing escalation and getting prototype cores to upgrade your plus 30 pieces into prototype, which boosts the stats on it by up to 50%. If you're lucky, you get all the stat lines on it maxed out. If you're unlucky, you only get one stat line maxed out. And then there's also the augment slot that gets added to the item at prototype, which is like basically additional numerical stat boost to your output. Or like a maxed out striker build at prototype versus a maxed out striker build at expertise 30 would be like
Safe area detected.
another like 5 slots. Let's see, plus a gun 6 slots. Another like 45% more weapon damage. Another. Let me think. Crit damage. Another, what is that? Another like 30% crit damage. Another, I don't know, let's say 20% overall DPS increase because of Echo if it's maxed out. So yeah, you're definitely going to be numerically stronger than in regular day-to-day PvP content. Gives people something to do. How many XO comps to get to 30 on an item? 45. 45. They used to be 90 or something. And they cut it in half a couple weeks ago, I think. When they had a prototype. But even then,
Safe area entered.
it's not necessarily the resource count that really matters where it's at. It's the fucking drop rate of the resource itself and the lack of like a good central place to farm it. That's what's like really missing from their current setup for like their in-game economy. There's like literally no good actual in-game authentic way to farm exocomps in bulk. Yeah, the bug we had last year, we had like 999. That was crazy. I did all of my expertise to 30 in that week, basically, and then I pumped up all my gear, because I was like, alright, well, if this is going to be here, let me just juice all my DPS sets so I can call it a day. But ever since expertise came out, I was like, this is such a stupid system. Like, why are numbers going for no reason? The whole entire like vertical progression in this game is dumb. Alright, this one's also bad. Delete this one. Alright. But yeah, in the last like what, 5.5 hours, we opened the 5,500 cases and like literally just gained only 7.5 weapon damage over that 5,500 cases. That's what this week's farm has turned into. It's literally just 7.5 more weapon damage. Next order of business, since we can actually go play the game now. I haven't done the lanterns, so I probably should. Another thing I haven't done is farm this. I might as well farm this. What? Go get like another 830 levels because I can. So we can actually start playing the game today. The lanterns are bugged. What's wrong with the lanterns? I thought people were able to do this. Like you'll have all 40, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm gonna go find the lantern map. Div 2. Lantern locations. Alright, got the map. And then any of the ones that don't work with interaction, you just teleport to safe house and run back, it lets you interact. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go run around the open world and see. Let's do our lanterns real quick.
Hostile control point detected.
Man, these Ronin guys want to fight. Listen, dude. I already farmed you guys enough. I'm sick of you. Enough damage.
Assistance needed.
I got one key. I'll get my next key in 10 minutes. Am I joking with my title? No, I opened 5,500 caches today. It's all in today's VOD. Yeah, but it's actually accurate. It's actually accurate. I've only gained 7.5 weapon damage after opening 5,500 caches. I'm dead again.
Agent vital signs 0.
I opened 5,500 caches. I expertise 30 to over 20 Lexingtons, and out of those 20 Lexingtons, I hit a 5% chance on like one of them that actually was an improvement over my previous one. And so the net gain is like literally 7.5 weapon damage. That's it. I got one with 2 stats instead of 1 stat. So my old one had just this one at 15. Now my new one has this and this. All right, that's it. That's all we got. I farmed all those keys. And all these people are randomly upset because I farmed keys and all I gained was 7.5 weapon damage. Like, dude, it really doesn't matter how other people play the game. Alright, that's like the end lesson here. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter. Congrats, you didn't have the opportunity to farm 5,500 keys because you were busy this last 2 days. Trust me, you didn't miss out on really anything. Except the opportunity to basically buy 20 lottery tickets. Let's see if you hit the jackpot.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Prototype weapons? Yeah, I've gotten plenty from the boxes, but it doesn't matter. Every single one of them is dog shit and is turned into a resource, right? Which I could have just farmed by playing Escalation anyway. There is not going to be a single item on the ground that is prototype that I will ever use in a build, because if I'm going to use, hold on, it's on the edge here. If I'm going to use a piece that's prototype, it's going to be an existing piece that I have already optimized and built properly. The statistical chance of you actually getting a relevant piece off the ground that is prototype and rolled properly is basically near zero. A new build, my builds are already maxed out. My builds have been maxed out for the past year. The only part of my build that isn't maxed out is rolling them over and over again for prototype so that the bars are maxed out. And as far as missing out of resources, yeah, like you should be upset at the event and the balancing of the keys, not the fact that I specifically farmed 5,500 myself. That's the thing. Now that we have the actual true balance of what they were going for with their event as of today's patch, I would imagine everyone who's playing the game right now is realizing, wow, these rates are dog shit, right? So it's in everyone's best interest to let them know that, hey, by the way, you should probably make the event more fun because it's pretty stupid. Instead of being the type of person to be like, oh, well, fuck that guy because he farmed it, now it's nerfed or blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, this is like, with the way this game works, it's like always been, historically speaking, the past like 10 years of Division. There's always like some sort of good farm and whatnot to do. And for the most part, the vast majority of them are worth doing. The whole export early, export often mentality, I dare add also within reason, because of the turret thing that happened 6 years ago. Sink down the sewers. We're back in the manhole. Oh yeah, look at that. Yes, that one's good. Yeah, historically speaking, that's always been the case in this game for the past like 10 years, both Div 1 and Div 2, that if a farm is going on, you go do it. And if the farm is not interesting to you, then don't do it. But don't be upset at other people who do, because it has literally no impact on you. Right? Now, with other exploits, the ones where, like, let's say you damage, glitch, and then go PvP, like, obviously that's coming to go and, like, use an exploit against another player. That's a whole different story. But that context is always missing in the conversation. The nuance of where you are in the gray area of what is allowed and not allowed is always missing in the discussions around like exploits. There's people that are just like, yeah, I'm on the, I view it as black and white and it's all bad. Fuck all those guys. Fuck streamers. Fuck YouTubers. Blah, blah, blah. I've seen it's like literally, I've streamed for 10 years. And like, I've seen that same conversation unfold in like so many different games. It's ridiculous to me. Yeah, I mean, they're always going to patch an exploit quick, which is why, again, the whole saying exploit early, exploit often comes in. That's like, it's in the interest of the game dev to fix the things that are like, not necessarily because they're beneficial, but because they like genuinely break the intended game loop of the game, right? And the reward structure. I'm not defending the intended design of the event now. I think the intended design of the event right now is obviously tuned to be very unengaging and unrewarding. When you're rewarding people a key maybe every 10 minutes, like, that's just stupid. There's been other events in the history of this game that were like way more chill. You just kind of jumped around and killed like dudes out of like the, what's it called, like the loot goblin spawn points or something. It's around here somewhere.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, I'm literally looking at it. Alright, these two are handled. The next one I'm looking at, we'll probably just in the numerical order of whatever map I'm looking at, is like up here. I'm turning off the event. Honestly, I agree with that. I feel like the event should be treated like a global event. You toggle it on or off like a global event, and then have some kind of like special modifier or something, like, you know what I mean? Like if they treat it like a global event, that would actually be like a pretty good idea. Treat the special mob event as like a optional thing, implement it in the game pretty much the same way you would like a G or something. And that would generally be better. And also, like, the event itself needs to be tied with like activities that people actually want to do. Because like I don't think it's acceptable to just have like random enemies spawning every 10 minutes and that's all we do. Like, it needs to be tied to like gameplay we are actually caring to do in the first place.
Serious trauma.
And that's another thing too. So you're saying you're getting acclimated to the game. I wonder actually how many people have been playing this event the last like 2 days and getting like slammed by like a million elites. Because like for me, like I'm geared, I know to go for the keys and stuff, right? But like obviously for people who are like literally fresh to end game, it must have sucked actually. When I think about it, to have like a million mobs just like on every fucking corner. So yeah, if the events were treated like global events, where like you have a toggle, I feel like that's a good compromise. Not a fan of clothing items. Gear caches aren't exactly mind blowing. The thing is, the caches, they have the seasonal FOMO items. If you're not trying to stack hundreds of them to like basically brute force RNG for perfect prototype pieces like I am, you essentially only need one Lexington ever in your career and like one turmoil and like one quick step pistol. And if you weren't around for the events before, like you would play this week and get a couple of those and get that done, right? And that's pretty much it. The only reason I farmed in excess was like, okay, well, let's use it to activate the farm. Gonna do that. And then of course I want to get as many raw materials as possible, both exocomps and actual Lexingtons or whatever, so that I can try to have some statistical chance that I might actually, you know, potentially get that maxed out Lex. That's it. That's just like a, just because I can type of thing. Like, I don't need the power, but if the numbers go up, I might as well. Like, what else am I gonna do this game? Play this game for thousands of hours. I've been a part of the division for like literally 10 years. What's up, John? The Black Flag remake? Yeah, I kind of want to play that. I never actually played the OG. I watched the trailer briefly earlier and it looked pretty good. I played Skull and Bones, so I know that they have the tech on the ship combat side to be pretty fun. But then, yeah, I don't know anything about the story of Black Flag. Never got to play it. I know it's one of the more coveted ones from every discussion I've ever seen about Assassin's Creed in like the last decade, so. What the hell am I looking for? Is this underground?
Hostile control point identified.
Right? It's more north, I think, maybe? That's probably underground. New Ghost Recon? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm doing the lanterns right now. Alright, number 4. Since this is like a limited time event, it's just like, I might as well just do this. It's like some little trivial run around the open world type of deal. Outside of getting the 40 lanterns, the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go farm for XP. I'm gonna slam the event and just get the 1000 XP, 1000 levels, whatever it is. Just to do it. At this point, the events are pretty much the only thing that really is worth the time investment in this game. It's like they're super rewarding. Getting 1000 shade levels to me means I get 1000 scavenging points, which means I turn that into another resource that's the bottleneck, which is this. 1000 of these turns into like 6000 field recon data, basically. Might as well do it. This is probably in the courtyard. How you run fast? You want to get a quick step. This is one that this is like a event pistol, right? So you can get this out of the key boxes. This is pretty much the weapon that everyone should have on their hip because it has 20 movement speed. Just pull your pistol. The new Ghost Recon, besides FPS only, they have a new Ghost Recon that's FPS only. Really? Hold on. Ghost Recon FPS? Wait, what? Outside of that comment in chat, I like literally didn't even hear this. Wait, which FPS thing are we talking about here? I see a Ghost Recon Breakpoint mod or something for first person. I even see an entire thread that says the Ghost Recon FPS argument is annoyingly stupid. I've seen thousands of arguments from individuals saying Ghost Recon will flop if FPS only. The FPS market is oversaturated. Ghost Recon become a COD ripoff. Yeah, I don't know. I saw the mod show up in my little Google search. I had not heard of any first-person Ghost Recon though. Okay, so we got this one. This is number 4, 5. Like I played Wildlands. I played Breakpoint. I mostly played Breakpoint because they try to make a looter shooter, but it's like a really scuffed looter shooter. The only positive I had with Breakpoint was essentially the fact that it had a raid. I thought that was badass. Their raid was actually really fucking good for like a looter shooter raid. I wish we had that raid in this game. Because like the Ghost Recon audience isn't really like a looter shooter audience, right? So like, of course their game felt like it got like mutilated when they had loot in that game. But the raid itself was fucking awesome. I think the same dev team that Ubisoft has that makes raids for this game made that raid. And that raid is fucking cool. It's actually like really good for like a, you know, 4 boss fight kind of raid. You did a Destiny 2 raid blind for the first time? Destiny 2's got really good raids that are blind, yeah. Did you guys do Last Wish? Have you guys done Last Wish blind? Because that's like peak. Well, that one and I guess like Final Shape is also pretty fucking good. Those are the 2 best raids I can think of in Destiny history. And that's the thing, when you're coming from an MMO background, you know, especially Lost Ark, you know what like fucking good raids are like. That I want that in a shooter environment, right? I'm so mad that like Destiny's on the decline and all that, and then Division just has been slacking on raid content for like years. And that's like literally fucking peak multiplayer like content in PvE is to have good raid content. That's the stuff, man. I wish we had a more regular ongoing good looter shooter or whatever that had raid content. Is this underground?
Portable electronic device detected.
Mom? I'm sorry. For what, sweetie? For not listening to you. You're 20.
Div 2 at an all-time high right now. I mean, in terms of Steam numbers, sure, but that's because there's a lot of new people. They're selling the game for hella cheap, and they're bringing a lot of new people in. That's fine. The thing is, though, historically speaking, for Div 2, because I've been here since the beginning, is that, right, 2019 and 2020, right? 2019 was launch, 2020 was the expansion. 2021, Ubisoft decides to put the game on ice. Right, so by the time the Fade-Out Manhunt came out in 2021, that was essentially when it was like, okay, the entire dev team is being moved over to Avatar and to Star Wars Outlaws. And that the game would just not have anything really going on. But then they eventually decided to like randomly reinvest and pick up a whole new dev team after the fact. Which is why we had like 2021 to 2022, like basically a repeat of the seasonal stuff we'd already seen. And somewhere by like 2023, we had like the remaining team making like Countdown and whatever else they added. And then, you know, the 10-year anniversary. Bringing more people in. Where is this thing? Is it like more north? There's like a courtyard or something in here? Oh, literally on the street. Okay. Number 6. 1, 2, 3. When they banned real people back in 2020, yeah, that was like a combination of like, that was the worst possible timing for everything to go down. Because you had COVID lockdown, you had the new expansion launch, which means you have an entirely fresh economy that you want it to feel like it has some integrity, at least when it comes out. And then you had this like dumbass glitch that took them way too long to fix. And of course, historically speaking, in this genre, like everyone farms loot caves, like there's plenty of exploits, and it's all about early exploit often, and that's the one example where it's like that exploit is like I always make this comparison. When you exploit, you're basically going over the speed limit, right? If a speed limit's 60, anything above 60 is you're technically, you know, breaking the law. Obviously, you're not going to get pulled over if you're only going like 5 miles per hour or 10 miles per hour over the limit. Like, it's whatever. But then, if you're going fucking 200 miles an hour, like, hell yeah, they want your ass, right? So, like, that's basically, like, how you... Like, that's how I look at exploits in this game, and, like, how I choose which ones I do and which ones I don't do. It's that same kind of logic. If you exploit early, exploit often, within reason is essentially how I do it. You have to, like, think about the... like, where you are in the game's life cycle, and also, like, the impact it has on whether there's an impact at all on other players or not. I saw it over there. I'm just killing these dudes. Whereas it would be a lot simpler for everybody if it had the same approach as like Bungie, where it's just like they understand their exploits are their problem. They gotta fix them. And that's that. Now, like with the way that the damage glitch, turret glitch thing that happened 6 years ago went, was like the timing just fucking sucked, right? You had a new expansion launch, new economy, but you had COVID lockdown. Like, it was all fucked. You had an influx of like Destiny refugees even back then, because they were like, ooh, new expansion and division, let's go check it out. Destiny's kind of like on the decline at that moment. And when you have ambiguous enforcement and like perception of how you want your community to, you know, do or not do exploits, then that's like more annoying than just having a hard stance of like yes or no. But that's also why, like I was saying, like, you know, within reason, it's like you have to understand the impact that a particular technique or farm method or something has in the game to know whether or not you really want to take the risk. That's kind of how it works in this game.
High threat enemy
Like me farming 5,500 keys the last like 2 days. Like I'm just hanging out with the boys, fucking shooting people in a manhole. Like yeah, I needed to be patched. It got patched. Probably the fastest I've ever seen thing like that get patched in this game. Was it affecting anybody else? No. I guess it was affecting my viewers because everyone bored of seeing people die in a manhole, I guess. But I stream all my gameplay, so like I don't like to hide what is going on in the game. It's like if that's how the game is played, that's how the game is played. I just play it on stream. Like pretending that the thing doesn't exist and like hiding my gameplay and all that stuff seems crazy to me. It's like, oh guys, I'm gonna go I'm gonna end my stream right now because I'm gonna go to sleep. Wink wink, and then I'm just gonna go farm an exploit to like not show it on stream because somebody's upset. Like that's crazy, right? Of course I'm gonna farm something efficiently. Like why would I you know, in the case of the keys, it's like why would I censor my own gameplay to avoid, I don't know, stirring the pot for the people that are new or something when it's like this is literally how the game's been played for like 10 years. Why are these guys here? I could even say the same thing about like the data mine information that we have in this game.
Agent killed.
So I'll just die. Just random fucking mobs. There's people out there that look at things in such a like a black and white way. With like even like with data mining and like the information that gets leaked by that stuff, and it's like data mining exists, it's not gonna go away. It's kind of like the responsibility of the guy who looks at the files to kind of figure out, you know, what is ethical and what isn't ethical to share based on like the level of spoileriness to it, or if it's just like hard data like drop rates. And there'll be people that tell you that, hey, you know, like they're completely against it or whatever. It's like if you know, if devs don't want to be fully transparent with the drop rates of something, then like, you know, let the community figure it out and share it. Have I played the Mouse PI game on stream yet? No. That game looked pretty cool. Like I think that game's style is like really well done. But I haven't played it. Nine. It's probably like in here. I gotta refill my drink.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
D1 wasn't heavy on mechanics in general. I mean, when you think about the game, it's like the first one in the franchise, right? So like every new raid in like some new franchise needs to start off kind of like with some baseline as the team that makes those raids gets more and more comfortable with whatever mechanics they decide to implement in the game, and like the community has to also like kind of learn with that. And that's like you can't really start. You can't really start with if the rest of the game is brain dead easy and then like, you know, have some raid that like requires a PhD, right? Like that's not gonna fly. That's kind of where like even this game does things really wrong too, because the whole game is pretty much brain dead easy how powerful we are. But then like the boss encounters even in missions is nothing special, it's just a mob that has more health. And then you jump from, you know, doing that stuff to this thing over here. You jump from, you know, brain dead content like that to like having the raids we had in this game, and like understandably like the player base was not educated on how to think before they got into that content, so like people struggle. My full echo? No.
Distress.
I don't have a single augment worth of damn. I just have full X or crit damage or something. What are you from the lanterns? I don't know, cosmetic or something? Okay, I'll just die again.
Assistance needed.
The hell, I just died.
Agent deceased.
And the only reason I'm dying there is just like, it spawned in front of me. I can't burst one guy down to continue because I have health link. Like, cool. Whatever. They're just wasting my time. I don't even care about this event anymore. I'm literally trying to run past to get a lantern. Where Winds Meet? I've only got to play it for like a day. But I was busy playing Arc Raiders when Where Winds Meet came out, so I never really got into it. That game seems like it's got a decent grind. Cool boss fights. Is this like underground or in a courtyard or something? How many exo comps do I have now? A whopping 2. Inside the building? I'll check. I remember the entrance of this one is up here. Wish Windrose had better combat. Yeah, that game's pretty straightforward. It's kind of like... I mean, it's pretty typical for like survival games not to have super deep combat. They're just kind of... That one, they just kind of like slam parries and then left click. Found it. Alright, next one will be like here. I'm pretty sure you can go inside that place. But yeah, I want to do the lanterns just to get them over with. It's just part of the event. And then I want to do the shade rank XP farm stuff to get that over with. So essentially farming the shade rank up with the event. The triple XP event that's happening right now. That's basically just field recon data. So might as well.
Hostile broadcast.
The deluxe pack? Can you buy the deluxe pack? Probably. I haven't looked, but probably could. But like, that's the thing that's really funny about this game. It's like, it's really in your best interest to buy some of these things because they are the most efficient things to farm, right? Like, what's right here? It's the one that's bugged, right? Is it a fast travel? I don't play Arc Raiders next patch? I don't think so. Arc Raiders is kind of... There's kind of like no more really... There's not really any goals to chase in Arc Raiders. I've progressed it, I've learned the meta, I've PvP'd, PvE'd it, like... All those burnt peanuts trying to take me under his wing or something, like, I'm good. That's his game to farm. Kind of like, for me, like any game that I play, there needs to be some like pinnacle goal to achieve, otherwise I'm over it and I'll go to the next game. So like in this game, I can grind this until I have maxed out prototype gear, I guess. Or a new game comes out in general. You know, you beat the game on the highest difficulty or whatever, but eventually every game has its end. The only game where, like, I guess you could play it infinitely would be like, you know, you're playing a game professionally and ever-evolving competitive meta and you're playing for money or something, like, that's fun. That can last a while until you're sick of team drama-related stuff. Gotta log out, we'll try that. I tried Safe House, that didn't work. Yeah. It's not like Arc Raiders is fun and you know, it's a good experience. I played it for what, 223 hours plus like had a good time with the beta. And like that's satisfying enough. I don't really feel like I need to go back to it anytime soon. Cuz for me it was like, okay, we play it, we progress, we get to max level, we do the expedition, we do trials every week. I did that whole grind and a new map is just a new map, like, I don't know. They do a good job with their visual and audio design in the game, but like, you know, it's not like I'm grinding for anything that it matters, right? There's no, I'm not grinding to be like, I don't know, a fucking pro Arc Raiders player. I'm not grinding for some cool min-max build, because, you know, there's not a lot of looter shooter. I've done plenty of PvP and have played with the best players in the game, and I'm just kind of over it. Alright, now it works. Uh, 11, 12. That's probably inside the contaminated. This is what I like to see. Solid point in the game the devs intended. Yep, I'm hitting the lanterns, man. I'm hitting lanterns. You missed the manhole turtles?
Serious trauma detected.
Three men, one hole is no more. What an excellent strategy that was for the past 2 days. 3 men, 1 hole. Another wave already? Uh-oh, look out, guys. It spawned faster than in 10 minutes. I'm exploiting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're exploiting. I'm telling you, man, everything's an exploit in this game. Love the cover system. Like, decoy's not working, it's bugged? Okay, cool. What am I even doing over here? Oh, this one's actually not inside. What was really funny, speaking of exploits in this game, is 6 years ago, when the second raid came out and like the raid race already done, was that there was this bug with the RPGs in the raid, and we would stack a bunch of weapon handling with True Patriot. And you could pick up an RPG in the final encounter of the raid. Oh my fucking god, again. I'm literally not farming for keys, now they're just spawning all the time. You can farm... you could pick up the rocket launcher in the raid, and if you stack enough weapon handling, which is basically for reload speed, you could like sit there and like infinitely shoot rockets. I saw that video on my YouTube. Like, it's privated or whatever, but I was calling it the freedom build. It was so funny. It didn't take very long to patch it, but like, there's no way I'm gonna miss out on fucking around with an infinite rocket launcher in a video game because other people are scared of exploits. Like, I thought that was such a funny bug. There. That's the one that contaminated. I think I hit that one before. Yeah. You want your manholes back? You don't get your manholes back, man. No more manhole and it's prohibited gameplay. They duct tape them all shut. Hope both games have fun. You were having fun. You were having too much fun, man. Too much fun. $2026 Keener still on mission. Leave it a shot. The backlog of like things that haven't been fixed is pretty crazy. Alright, so I can confirm I fit that one. 15.
Hostile control point identified.
This one out front or something? Probably like right in front of me. Is it underground? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Busy little bee, ravenous stacking. There's still more bugs with that shit. Like, I know Tinker gets abused in PvP still. There's like some like lag switching, talent stacking crap that people are doing. That's why I hear the Xbox players talk about all the time.
Detecting additional hostile contact. Access key detected.
What LMG for higher, or what weapon for higher tier escalations? I don't play higher tier escalations because I don't need to be up there. But if I was, yeah, I'd probably be like looking at LMGs to see. I haven't run damage number calculations on like ARs versus LMGs in a while. But since those mobs are really spongy, then having an LMG with Frenzy sounds like a pretty good idea. I'd probably go the Mark 46 route.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
I wonder if I still have a Hollow Man somewhere. It's kind of funny that Hollow Man's actually like... I think it's funny that Hollow Man is like back on the menu. They made it so I'm pretty sure they made it so Tinker works with. I'm pretty sure Tinker works with Prototype now. That was the whole point of like a patch on like Tuesday when this stuff came out.
Agent out of action.
Does it still not work? Even when their patch notes say it does? They should just remove the Tinker Mesh from the game. Take that shit out. They can't fix it. Like, the mom just leave me alone. It's like I'm just trying to a simple farmer trying to hit some lanterns right now. Why did the farmer cross the road? To get to the other side, man. Where's this thing at? Number 16?
Hostiles supply convoy. Detected.
Oh, literally right there. Cool. Yeah, this one's bugged. Yeah, it's like another combination patch, whatever thing. It's in the game, it's limited time, I'll also do it, just get it over with. I get these guys everywhere.
Medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected. Medical assistance needed.
God, where are all these dudes coming from? They're coming out of the manholes. Manholes revenge. You farm the manholes, or the manholes farm you. 18 is like here. This one's not working, so we gotta go find a squad, I guess.
System reactivated.
Hmm.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Fuck that. Just log out.
Entering safe area.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Alright, so relogging into work. Right, this. All 3 roles in Lexington? I didn't. I only got 2. I rolled like at least 20 Lexingtons today. 2 of them had 2 stats, and the other ones all had 1. Any advice for a returning player? Get familiar with Countdown and Retaliation, because those are your loot farming modes. And Farm Striker, because like with Division 1, Striker just becomes the meta in every Division game. No pity system? No. This game can never. This game can never. Either you get it first try, or maybe you get it on try 100, or maybe you don't get it all because you quit the game. Who knows? That's exactly why I farmed all those keys to get as many Lexingtons as I could, so I can farm 3 billion exotic comps over the next 6 to 12 months and like see what happens. I'm gonna put the world difficulty on like fucking normal because this is so annoying to deal with every time.
Agent killed.
Alright, is this thing available yet? Actually, wait, fuck this. Let's do this. Boom, difficulty, that, cool. Don't care about these event mobs. I'm just trying to hit some lanterns. Did it do it? They really got to make these events be toggleable like the little events are. Because there just comes a point where the open world just becomes a nuisance with the new mobs. Do I kill these guys now? Okay. Somewhere. I guess somewhere like down. Oh. Never mind. I should have stayed there. Should have stayed there. There's no way up. Oh. Running around looking for lanterns.
Hostile control point nearby. System malfunctioning.
Alright, there we go. It's like number 19. 20 would be like
Restored.
there. Halfway through. I guess I probably have to kill these guys. Key. Nope. Sitting right in the middle of the train yard. Alright, that covers that one. Next one will be like there. 5x Garmoth drops? What are you talking about? Talking about, man. All I know is lanterns and Ronin and keys. What's a Garmoth? All I know is Striker. And encrypt builds. And everyone has a helmet, so I shouldn't play headshot build. We're in full division mode. We're in full division mode right now, Dad Rage. Oh, there it is. Kron Moth? That's a funny way to look at it. Yeah, I played BDO for the first time for like a week, like not that long ago.
System curtailed.
I'm just giving Dad Rage shit for bringing it up since we're playing Division. BDO is a distant memory right now.
System back online.
How does headshot work? Headshot damage and crit damage are the same thing. They add together. They don't multiply. They haven't multiplied since Division 1, basically summer of Division 1. Back in 2016. You can blame skill up for that one. You can blame skill up for that one. Is it worth the grind? What's worth the grind? The game? The event, the lanterns. The event and its current balance. I mean, not really. The current balancing of it kind of sucks. It was really good 2 days ago. It was way too good 2 days ago, which is why everyone farmed and had a good time, and then the fun got shut off. Now you pretty much gotta wait for them to decide to buff it again, because there's no way in hell the community is gonna donate 5 million keys for the last cosmetic. There are some cool rewards, but like, the drop rate's pretty bad. Yeah, you want a Lexington, you want a Turmoil, you want a Quick Step. Those 3, if you already have them, then you're chilling. Then there's like the cosmetics, like if you care about that. They're cool to collect, but I basically don't even use them. Got that one. Next one is like here. Oh yeah, wait for the mob to spawn somewhere. Yeah, doing like heroic open world or challenging open worlds. Just a blast is pretty cool.
Got some new contracts, Agent.
True son. The open world version of having Infinite Ronin was cool. But then we optimized it into being like a manhole farm, because obviously it's like, okay, well, kind of seen the event, let's go into efficient key farming mode. Was that a snitch? Yeah. I didn't even know that guy had a spawn there. But a snitch on normal is pretty pointless. Well, Talon and Lexington, go with Killer. You're playing a lot solo. Yeah, he's asking about talent since they're all perfect, yeah. Every Lexington you pull is gonna be perfect. Every Turmoil you pull is gonna be perfect. They're all max roll all the time. A Ranger or Measured? Yeah, you're probably gonna end up going Measure or something if he's only playing groups, but I'm always gonna prioritize solo related stuff first. So, I mean, even when you think about escalations and like how escalations go, it's like you end up not even using a Lexington at one point, you just go into an LMG. Where the hell is this thing? There we go. It's too much. let's go on this spawn. Try relogging. And DZ East has Hollow Man. Is there like a blueprint they just craft it? One name of the first bloom. Just something else going in my stash. That's all it is.
Safe.
Ugh.
Detected.
Hoarding quick steps? No, that's like a... You're bored and you want to have a god rolled quick step. The only reason I have so many is literally just to like waste whatever future exotic comps I have on having one god rolled because I can, not because I'm gonna even shoot the gun. It's like... That's why I have them. You only ever need one.
Priority objective available.
I mean, Proto's out for like 5,000 keys. Probably around like 80-ish. God, I hate this requirement. I would have had way more prototype cores if I just played escalations. Instead of spamming 5,000 keys. That was not the real benefit. The real benefit was having, well, it's like 200 plus Lexington copies so that I can have 200 throwaway Lexingtons for future prototype gambles. I was able to gamble about 20 of them up and didn't get anything better really, so I was saying, like in my title right now it says I opened 5,500 caches, all I got was 7.5 weapon damage because that's like all I gained from it. Instead of a Lexington with one stat, I have a Lexington with two stats. They're maxed out. Net gain of 7.5 after like 20 hours plus of like slamming dudes in a manhole, right? Like that's it. Caches are not exactly that rewarding. But yeah, if you just don't play the game and come back in like 6 to 12 months, you'll probably have even more shit for free. That's like the trend this game's been going under. I don't know, I really don't like the cultural shift this game's going with right now. Like it doesn't line up with like the trends of the past like 10 years. It's kind of ridiculous to me. It's like end of life plus plus plus. That's what this game is at right now. Instead of a continuous like progression you'd have in a, you know, a fresh title that has like, you know, content every year, it's like this game is picking up the pieces where it left off after it was put on ice for a year plus. It's actually so annoying. And all the decisions being made now, it's like in terms of like the gearing and the random power creep and stuff, it's just like, what is going on, dude? Are we like basically a mobile game with good graphics? Like, when's Div 3? Probably not for another like 2 years. With the lack of marketing we have now, there's no way in hell it would be 2027. So probably 2028 at the earliest. SGF. Which one's that again? Must be blind. Oh, Summer Game Fest. If we're getting like a DLC for this game in the Summer Game Fest time, then they'll probably just do more announcements around it. Guess I'm fucking blind. Where is it? Is there a rope? Am I too far north? What is this? Oh, I went the wrong. Yeah. Okay, I'm dumb. Am I in there? The key drop's so pretty low. Yeah, I agree. The pacing of the event is really bad if this is how they intended. At this point, looking at this event as designed and like, you know, going forward, I feel like the best course of action is you make these events be the equivalent of like a global event where you gotta have a toggle. You gotta have a toggle for whether or not people even have the event active on their map. And then you gotta tie the event to something that like people were actually gonna fucking do in the game. Because running around the open world without an objective until you just get a spawn that's stupid. Like if it's like, oh, you're getting people to engage with the control point system of the game or the activities tied to control points or whatever, and then these guys spawn or something, like
Hostile broadcast.
it's tied to an existing piece of gameplay. It's like a bonus encounter. That's like a lot better than teleporting around the map to farm a snitch or a loot goblin spawn point or aimlessly wandering until you get it.
Contaminated area.
You got a perfect Lex? Nope.
Control point nearby.
Even with like 20 lotto tickets, we didn't get the jackpot.
Exiting contaminated area.
I found that one. That's 25. 26er looking like over here. When the hell did I grab this one? Is this one I was playing with Tim? Probably. Alright, 27. There's somewhere. Got 13 PFE, I already have enough of them. I already have 3 of them right here. I don't even use them, but I farmed them last year. I played Countdown for like a week straight. Last year before Brooklyn. Farmed like every unicorn item possible. I mean, if I really care to have 3 more of them, I could farm that too. It's not a big deal. I played Heroic Countdown for like a week straight. I farmed Habsburg chest and backpack for the sniper build as a natural drop. I didn't craft them. In Countdown last year, and same with the PFE mods. If you guys are stacking PFE, like what, you're just doing like the full, like the chill out, the triple fucking improvised, whatever it is, like, I don't know. I don't really see a reason to have that much of it. But I'm guessing it's just you pick up all the pieces that have the most mod slots, right? The cost of however much damage. This one's probably in here. That's Twitch lyrics, I can't handle it. Higher difficulties, maximum mods. When you play higher difficulties, the stat bars are statistically more likely to roll higher, right? You get tighter ranges towards the top end. It just comes down to your efficiency of the difficulty, right? So like for Countdown, for the most part, everyone's just played on challenging. Unless they're like geared enough to be like, okay, let me get that extra little drop percent for like way tanker and mobs, and they play heroic. Comes down to like your own ability to grind, your own skill level or whatever, your own level of builds progression to justify that jump to heroic. It's like once you do enough Countdown, it's like I just play heroic all the time. Cause like why not? Just run my full striker build in there, shoot the big tanky mob, the big old striker, and just fucking blast. And they're spongy as shit, but it's like fine. Cause we're all really strong in this game. Okay, got that one. But, you know, if half the lobby is like totally new players in Heroic Countdown, then it's a different story. Then it's like success rate of the entire lobby goes down tremendously because not everyone has the damage to handle it. It's like challenging, more consistent. Using 5 PFE mods with Striker. Oh, plus the seasonal thing? I guess you get the seasonal thing, that's true. Because, like, I would still want to keep Overdogs on, so I wouldn't want to get a... I wouldn't drop Overdogs for a mod socket or whatever, right? Did I find it? Or... I mean, I killed the guys. Where the hell is this?
Rogue agent detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Oh, there. Alright, 29. 30 is somewhere over here. I didn't have to go back to the safe house, I could just walked it.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Hostile control point identified.
It's more like there. Did I walk past it? No, yeah, cool. Well, like I've been doing this, like you guys have already done this, so I can memorize where this bullshit is. Everyone who's done this has been like, oh, so back that way, buddy. It's back that way. And turn around. These lanterns are engraved in people's heads right now. Convoy's probably fighting the dudes. It's still alive. No more keys. How many protocors after 5,500 caches? It was like maybe 80 at most. I was already sitting on like at least 20 to 30 of them. And then between the 5,500 caches, so basically we've opened to like about, let's say about like 6,000 in total. Almost like 3 days. 6,000 caches, we got a good number of exotic comps. We basically got to roll about 20 Lexingtons all the way up to expertise 30. And dismantle pretty much all of them. Oh my god. Like the grand total of like actual gains was pretty much like a 7.5% weapon damage increase on my loadout. That's it. Because my weapon rolled one of my Lexingtons rolled with 2 stats instead of 1. Dad Vader, what's up, man? Before this event, you ran a mouse with a 4K polling rate, and now you can't. I only have 1K polling rate on my mouse. I haven't had any problems, but I've heard other people randomly talk about like mouse input issues, and I'm not really sure what's going on with that because I'm not personally experiencing it. I haven't noticed it, but I've been on 1K polling forever. So, but yeah, I've seen other people talk about like weird like mouse issues. I don't have the issue myself. Because like, anything higher than 1K polling is like higher than standard, right? So like, I don't know. That's inside. And I gotta go back outside and shoot the guy.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Yeah, I don't know why people set their mouse to over like 1,000 polling rate.
Hostile broadcast detected.
More of them. Just kill the goddamn wave, dude. We have pro election from the cache? No. I've opened like 6,000 caches overall like the last 3 days, and I haven't seen a single Protolex. But I know 2 people in my chat who opened a few thousand less, but still thousands, and they got a Protolex out of it. So statistically, it is possible. I just didn't hit it. It's just not something you should think is even remotely realistic, though. It's just kind of like a, you get it, cool, congrats, type of thing. Where was this? Like right there. Alright, that was 32. And 33 is like basically in here somewhere. It's in there, but gotta kill some mobs.
Hostile control point detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
More unnecessary open world mobs. Where the fuck are the Ronin dudes? I don't really like that, like, these open world collectibles are tied to, like, oh, you can interact with the lantern, okay, you gotta wait, gotta go find the dudes, go interact with them after, like, just let me interact with 40 lanterns. Let me hit the lantern and have an immediate spawn afterwards, not as a requirement before, like, I don't know, it's just weird. The fluidity of the event is not it. You feel like you're playing an open world gacha game? Wait, am I like because of the caches or because like the RNG keys? What do I got? Did I play No Rest for the Wicked? I did, yeah. I played it when it was in early access. I think it was kind of cool, but I don't really see a reason to revisit it. As a player and as a streamer, I usually only play a lot of games in less watchable, less watchable genres only on day one to check them out. Alright, where are we right now? It's a safe house, right? So the next one is... Oh, this map that I'm using is kind of wrong. The next one is like here. I don't know where we're gonna get around and play the mouse PI game. I might not play it. I might play it. I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do with that one. So I'm sure if I play that game, I'll do it in like a stream. It'd be cool to play a new shooter and celebrate a like an artistically well-designed game. I'll be honest, right now I'm kind of just like locked in and grinding this crap. Even if like this is, I just wanna make my numbers go up in this game a little bit, while all the juicy events are happening. Because I mean, if I don't farm the events, I might not farm the game at all and just wait for them to make the game easier and easier, like they've been doing consistently for the past while. What am I looking for? Oh right, the weather means this guy's up. And this is probably closer to like there. Yeah. Like, as far as my builds go for the incursion next month, or not next month, sorry, next season or whatever, like, everything's expertise 30, so I'm good to go. It's like just grinding escalations and having like maxed out prototype is just like something to do. I want to play more escalation, but I can't justify doing so until I farm like tens of thousands of exoticons and have a couple of good baseline items to max out.
Civilians in danger.
So the rooftop.
Civilians in distress.
Kinda looks like it. Or am I off by one? Dude, whatever map this is totally like the wrong. It's like the wrong borders. Because West End no longer has a line like this. It's cut off by the like a square. So I guess it's actually over here. So the new incursion required a full level 30 prototype gear. Prototype gear will do literally nothing in the incursion. It doesn't do anything in incursions, doesn't do anything in raids, doesn't do anything in PvP. All the stuff that prototype does for you is disabled in that content. It's essentially worthless. So just being expertise 30 in all your pieces and having a proper build that's maxed out at expertise 30 means you're already more than ready for endgame content. Alright, that was number 35. 36 is like here. Where does prototype gear count? Everything that's not PvP or incursions or raids. So basically just generic ass day-to-day content you've already been blasting for the past 7 years. What does what's the lantern give you? It's like a patch or something, or a combination, or both.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Over the fence. Hello, Burnett. How you doing?
Civilians in danger. Serious trauma detected.
That's 37, 38 somewhere at the bottom here. If you can't interact with a lantern, that means you have to run around and kill like another Ronin squad or whatever. So pretty much you hit a lantern, you kill a squad, you hit a lantern, kill a squad, rinse, repeat. Mm, 38's coming up. You missed pre-Moni? Same.
Hostile control point identified.
No, right there. I knew we were close. Okay. That's number 38 for us. 39 is like somewhere in this corner. It's like inside the bank. Probably outside. Either under or over that catwalk thing up there.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Lag switch the lantern count. This game's perfect, man. There's so much shit that people do in this game that a lot of people don't even realize happens. It's wild.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. The area is lost.
It's like, oh, it's like, be upset at me for finding 5,500 keys on Twitter. Meanwhile, you got motherfuckers stacking all the bullshit with lag switches and other tinker mess and like other shit. Oh my god.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Non-functional anti-cheat. Shooting through walls. This game's culture literally is like about early exploit often. You got the new people being all riled up about it. Oh my god. When you actually, like, the whole idea of, the whole concept of ignorance is bliss is so fucking true. The more aware you are of everything, just the more despair everything becomes. How would you farm keys solo now? Probably whenever you end up killing like a squad or whatever, probably going to a control point, like logging in and out of the control point or something like that. Someone like linked me a video about it.
Civilians in distress.
Alright, that's the last one, right? 40.
Hostile control.
Commendation completed. That goes in like one of these other menus somewhere. If we're doing it, what do I get? That's what you get for 40 lanterns right there. A commendation and a patch with the little cat. You're new to the game and you're in a predicament, wondering if you should boost to level 40 to get the Cherry Blossom Cosmetics. Nah, you'll be fine. Don't even get a boost. The event's going on for like another 2 or 3 weeks or something, so you got plenty of time. If it's your first time ever playing the game, you should totally just do a normal playthrough 1 through 40 of like, you know, the main missions and story as intended, so you actually know what's going on. To some degree, anyway. There's no rush. The event's not really going anywhere. Could be ongoing for a bit. I don't know how much you play the game, right? So there's that. But if you're focused on basically just doing main missions and supplementing with side missions if you need XP, you're pretty much on track to
Hostile broadcast picked up.
get to level 40 in game. Keep spawning. Wait, let's freaking rune spawns? Yeah, they nerfed it. They nerfed it with the last update. So we did that. We did that. 2700 early on someone's patch.
System disrupted.
Yeah, back in the days of raids coming out and the leaderboard not being compromised by 3 million different types of third-party apps and stuff that people use. You know, we used to do like raid speed runs. We'd check the in-game leaderboard for see what our new time was, and a lot of us would have like the same patch on or whatever, so they'd be like right next to our names on the leaderboard. These days, yeah, for the most part, meaningless. I got me using this one forever. The one of like someone running. I haven't actually seen what does like the leaderboard even look like these days. Different stuff. In 3 minutes, huh? 3 minutes for a raid, huh? Nice. Totally cool. I totally believe it. Not banned. 3-minute raids. 6-minute raids. Yep. Totally believe it. God, I love this game. It's perfect.
Hostile control point detected.
Like, why even have a leaderboard in the game at all? If you're not gonna like moderate it, yeah. Oh my god. He's better run overdogs than Cheska, yeah. What sorry, I'm a little distracted and talking to somebody, but what are like the actual legitimate speedruns for Dark Hours and for Einhorns these days? Is there a clip? Yeah. There's an entire VOD that you're watching right now. It's 5 hours long if you want to watch all the caches get opened. You can't fit 5,000 caches in a clip. Good luck. It's a 5-hour clip, alright? It's a 5-hour clip. What do you mean by 80% of community percent? I mean like a, I don't know, a legitimate clear, I guess. I mean the game's full of so many fucking bugs and damage gates and other bullshit that like, I don't know. Yeah, let's open these up, I guess. Why not? But yeah, the net gain of farming like 6,000 keys and opening them all up has been a whopping 7.5 weapon damage of extra. That's about it. You haven't played this game in a while. What's the purple gear? It's like, it's gear that's expertise 30 that's been enhanced, the prototype. So it's like basically like another step up above what there used to be. But the gear doesn't work in PvP, the gear doesn't work in raids, and the gear doesn't work in incursions, so it's just like a meaningless number increase for the sake of having something to do. That's what the gear is. To be honest, you're not really missing much. Getting to expertise 30 is still the legitimate ceiling, and then prototype is just kind of like there. It's something to do. More turmoils. Like, and then give them the caches? No. Basically, the caches to me, since I already have everything in the game, the caches to me are, they were an opportunity to stockpile like 200 Lexingtons, right? I only need like 100, but let's say, you know, I got like 200 something Lexingtons out of it. And enough exotic components to basically expertise 30, about 20 of them or something like that. And then I would take the prototype cores that I already had and like put them in each Lexington as I got them up to plus 30 to see if it rolled perfectly. And then basically all I really gained was that instead of having a Lexington that had, my old one had just 15 here with 15 and 21, I gained one that had 22.5 and 15. So I basically gained 7.5 weapon damage after like 5 hours of opening up boxes and dismantling shit and crafting and upgrading and whatever. So that was the net gain. Basically a grand total of, I think I've opened a grand total like 6,000 boxes, and the total gain here was basically 7.5 weapon damage. Now I also have a bunch of Lexingtons for like future rolls, right? So there's that. Because I'm trying to chase an actual perfect Lexington. That was like essentially the goal. I was like, all right, next time there's gonna be an event where I can get more Lexes, I'm just gonna farm the fuck out of it. Well, I have this many Lexes sitting here, so I can invest 45 exotic components in each one. and then put a prototype core in it, and if it rolls good, keep it. If not, delete it. Right, these are basically just like unscratched, or like these are like lottery tickets that are not yet fulfilled, basically. Right, that's what that is. Out of the 6,000 boxes I've opened overall, I haven't seen a single prototype Lexington, just as like a cash drop. But like 2 people in my chat said that they did get them from the cache, so that's cool. It's just, it's not gonna be perfect, so it doesn't really matter. Obviously if you're completely new, you're just like, you want a quick boost of like a gun that's already maxed out to like, you know, have an extra 30 weapon damage on it, and like maybe an augmenter and like maybe like one more stat. Or whatever, like that's sure, that's cool, but like from the perspective of somebody who's trying to like actually max their shit out, yeah, it's gonna take like infinitely more resources to even do what I want to do. Right, because like imagine this exact loadout, but like all the bars being maxed out in all slots as prototype. That's essentially like the goal. Right, so like to be able to do that, to be like actual perfect prototype in every slot, is like, you have to be incredibly lucky, and also it's going to take literal like tens of thousands more resources. I gotta farm these until I fucking drop dead to have a fully prototype, fully maxed out set. Is all my stuff max stats? Nope. They all just have one stat. They all basically rolled crit damage. I don't even care about the augment on these things either. That's like, it's literally just purple to be purple. Although irrelevant, they end up letting us recal and optimize, which they should have at the cost of cores. And I 100% agree with you. That was the first thing I noticed when I played the prototype update. Was, okay, I prototype all my shit, and now the stats are locked in, but like I can't invest more cores. I'm not motivated to play the escalation mode for prototype cores to invest in my gear, to keep re-rolling it, to fix the gear and make it better. Because they didn't implement that in for some reason. So instead, I'm motivated to go farming exotic components. There's no good, legitimate exotic component farm in the game. There is abusing the deluxe pack, and there was farming the shitloads of keys I did the last 2 days. And that gave me X number of exotic components to slam into some rerolls, which I didn't get what I wanted, and that's that. Right? So the system is still very flawed and lacking. And it's really fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know what happened when the system got designed, but it's like there's a clear like disconnect between what it might have looked like on paper and like what it's like to play it in practice. And like I don't understand how that kind of goes through, because like I don't think it's exceptionally difficult to kind of like understand like how like where things are going as you play the game, and like you understand where you are stage by stage with your loot system. So like I don't know how that's missing. But clearly the game just needs that feedback that I just gave in a, you know, more clear and less stream ranty version on like a video or like a written post somewhere, so that it exists and other people understand what I'm saying. Because I don't know, it just doesn't seem like this feature should have ever came out. And I don't know what happened with the people who did get a chance to test it on like PTS or anything like that, but I guess if they did the PTS like a weekend before it came out or something, not really much time to address the feedback. Like right now we have target loot for prototype, so if they intend on people farming raw prototype pieces, sure, cool. They still need to actually add the ability to add the cores in to like slam them into gear because like you want people to play, people to play escalation, like motivate them to play escalation. It's so frustrating. As somebody who's been around this kid like this franchise for 10 years, it's so annoying to see features like this that come out undercooked. So naturally, you're gonna find every dumb like non-gameplay reason to like farm resources because you just have to go and this is the current state of their economy in the game. Yeah, like I wish I farmed the exocomp glitch even harder last year. I heard about it. I did it for like a week. I expertise 30'd my main DPS sets to get it over with because I've always been against the expertise system in the first place. And that was that. I wish I'd farmed it harder. I wish I had tens of thousands more so I wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit and I could just go and roll all my stuff to have full bars so I can go play escalation and get the cores by playing the game legit and then just fucking, you know, rolling the augment and maxing the augment and all that crap. It's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. Like how is the economy of the game not like, I don't know, understood on the design level? It's so frustrating. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. If I want to continue furthering my goal of maxing this shit out, I have to go and efficiently farm the menu of this game until I get enough exotic components to try again on my dice rolls. That's where we're at right now. I gotta efficiently farm the menu of this game until I get my exotic comps. Because there's no legitimate in-game method of farming exos at a reasonable rate for the sheer amount of volume we need to do what we're trying to do. How long does it take to get to shade rank 16,000? If you play smart, not much. And why I say I play smart is like, you see how there's an event that's happening right now that gives you like triple XP? If you only played during these events, if you did like 16 of them, you'd have like 16,000 levels. Right? If you basically took advantage of every single XP multiplier this game ever gives you, and you only played the content that was the most efficient, and then like 16,000 levels at, you know, 700,000 XP per level is basically, right? It's a big ass number, right? But now let's break this down by how much XP you get from. Let's see, let's say it's like a even 1 million. Every, I guess I won't do the, let's say you get an even 1 million for heroic 5 directives, National Bond Armory. So if you do National Bond Armory 11,200 times without the XP event, let's say you did it, let's see, you'll see you do every run in about 3 minutes. I see did every run in 3 minutes, and we'll divide that by 60 to see how many hours it takes. Right, so if you farm nothing, if you did 11,000 runs of National Bond Armory, if we'll say it's exactly 1 million experience, no less, no more, it would take you 560 hours of farming the same mission over and over again. If you get triple XP, and this has to be done like this, I guess, then you're only going down to 186 hours worth of grinding, right? Just as an example. 186 hours is not really that much time in the grand scheme of how much you play this game overall, but if you really wanted to spend that much time farming experience, you did an efficient way, you only did 16 of these XP events over the course of how much time? It's like, just still not that bad, but you're gonna get XP from like way more sources. That's a very like isolated math problem. The streamer projects reward exocomps. Yeah, but is it very efficient? Math genius. No, I mean, it's this entire game is like a spreadsheetable experience. It's called the division, but honestly, it's just multiplication. Damage formula is the same way. It's like weapon damage times like your, crit damage plus headshot damage together times like out of cover damage and other amplifiers and all this other stuff. Um, the snitch is all over the place in the game, yeah. There's like a million different places really spawn. Yeah, if you've been playing this game for years, your shade rank is gonna go up, right? Like, for mine, right? I've been playing this game since day one, but I don't play this game every single day because I achieve my goals and I move on to whatever other the game I want to play until something else happens in this game and I come back. Right, so for me, when Warlords of New York came out in 2020, that's when we got the Shade Watch. Then the second raid, the Iron Horse raid, came out in like July of 2020. And now it's basically shade rank 4,000 in those first couple of months because I was farming my ass off playing a bunch, prepping for the raid. That said, the only shade rank you really need in this game is basically the first 1,000 for the stats. And everything else is just like essentially future materials. That only matter if you're trying to like, full-blown max out prototype stuff at this point. Right, because if I go do this XP event right now and I get the 1,000 levels from it, I'll basically have 6,000 shield, or 6,000 field recon. Yeah, I mean, you get the health boost at like 2,000, but that's like less impact. It's less impact. Alright, let's go back to some gameplay. What's up, Chef? How you doing? 8 comps for 6 activities, 2 projects. Yeah, but like it's a nice little limp in. Like it's something. But the true gains are basically not playing the game. Yeah, the whole like new character deluxe pack thing is legitimately the fastest way. It's basically not playing the game. Why is my health boost 60? Which thing? At shade rank 2,000, you get all your health from this. Build pick your augment. I mean, yeah, it's by design. They want you to grind. It's all RNG. If you have Echo on Lexington and Striker gloves, those stack. Yeah. What's up, Don? I was gonna play something else. What's up? God, amazing. Oh, my bills are all fucked up. Yeah, I'm thinking a little bit regular should be cool right now. Let's do that. No. Guess I never juiced that thing up. Do we get a maxed out Lex? No. The most we got was Alexa has 2 stats instead of 1. That's all we gained. Out of like the 6,000 keys that we've gone through overall between the one I saved and then the ones I already opened before that. We gained a whopping 7.5 weapon damage. New Crimson Desert update? I think I saw the Discord message for it. What do I have here? Oh, I guess he's that. All my loadouts are all so messed up because of prototyping. Oh my god. It's missing one of my 3 million turmoils.
Entering safe area.
I guess I'll just use those. I should try using the headshot turmo. With Crimson Desert, we probably just have to wait until like they patch even more.
Safe area entered.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Square those. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. What am I missing? Slap this on for fun, I guess. Let's see what this one's like in the current day and age. I guess just go to the door. This one gives only 1 point whatever. Yeah, okay, so it's like a little over 1 million after what we were saying earlier too. You still level characters of 40 for materials? That whole thing? No, it's dead. It got killed last year. If you're talking about like getting a quick level 40 boost and then doing like the whole like, you know, use your shade watch, get a bunch of materials and like transfer it over, that doesn't work anymore.
Need to breach the entrance.
That got killed last year. The whole, you know, shade mule thing that everyone was calling it.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Missed some damage right now. Oh, I got the wrong chest on.
Agent incapacitated.
Guess I'm on my rifle loadout or something. Oh yeah. Don't explain it.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
I wanted to use a Regulus, but I guess we'll just rifle whatever.
Weapons. So that's where you need
All my loads are messed up because of all the prototype stuff.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Put that back on.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several...
Can I restart it while I'm in here?
perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
Or did I leave and come back in? Because when we wanted to restart this before they removed the weekly lockout, it was just global directive toggle. Like I said, I gotta like go there and I gotta go here. It's a little weird.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
not enough to one shot. Yeah, this doesn't have a cooldown anymore. It took it away. Right, so you can actually farm this without needing a global event or whatever. You can farm this as much as you want. I gotta switch my build. I don't like running in the rifle build here.
Safe area detected.
I gotta actually look. What the hell is my pistol build? What do you farm that for? That's an XP farm. Yes. Wait, that one's more chill. Let's try this. Yeah, since there's a triple XP event right now, this is like one of the things you actually want to do. And if you own the classified assignments, this is pretty much you're going to be farming. It's not as efficient as it used to be, because I had like, I think like 1.4 mil XP in the past or something, but still good. Yeah, there's no more weekly lockout. There we go, much better. Missed.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So
You said it's always been 1 million? I'm pretty sure it was like more than that before. It felt faster. Or it felt like more. I'm pretty sure it was up to like 1.4. I don't know. I'd have to look at like old VODs or something. I could have sworn it, like the number was higher. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nerfed a little bit, but they gave us like no cooldown, so like you basically can farm this as much as you need to do. Like it's still good.
Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Let's let over the true sons of England.
I didn't look at what my level was when we started, but yeah. I'm pretty sure the XP was around 1.4 million.
White House.
I've been streaming on YouTube for over a year, right? So there should be enough VODs. So I'd have to like go back like
Good work, Agent.
to the last time that I farmed XP and like find it in the VOD, but I'm pretty sure it was like 1.4. For those of you guys that have been farming this, is there a way to reset this mission while you're inside, or do I have to like literally teleport from White House to there and back every time? I don't know. It's like it's a little bit different. We should just be inside the whole thing.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
Sweetie, backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building.
Can you boost the character's level 9 with this method? If you wanted to boost the character, you just use a boost
Take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
in the store, no? Otherwise, if you're completely fresh, just play the game for the first time, but I'm pretty sure when you buy this game's content, you have like... What's the logo at the middle, upper middle of the screen? That's my channel logo.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Get away from me.
Serious trauma detected. Agent. Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
The boost, well, if you let me go back because I'm busy like also dealing with some private conversation on the side. These boosts they're in here. Assuming you have the content, I'm pretty sure you just like they're infinitely reusable. Right, these. I forget exactly what content you have to own to like always have these. But like once these are unlocked, you can like always use this on these characters.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
God, I gotta put these in storage. Holy shit. Yeah, sorry if I'm not feeling too talkative right now because of like the stuff that's happening on their screen, but if I missed your questions or something like that, just feel free to repeat them in chat. To be honest, with like a pretty, I'd say a pretty important discussion on my screen. Yeah, they added level 40 boost when they added Brooklyn. So when you buy Warlords of New York, you have a level 30 boost. When you buy Brooklyn, you have a level 40 boost. When Brooklyn got added, it was obvious that like they needed to do something about the Shade Watch thing, because if everyone's boosting straight to level 40, then there's no more need for like Wony runs, and like you basically have infinite resources. That was basically the logic there. Open more chests or something? Like, where's all this shit coming from? Yeah, I'm not. Every Lexington's a god roll, but going for prototype is like maybe like 1 out of 100 chance, right? So like I think that's like roughly how it amounts out. Like that's what I was trying to do. That's why I farmed like basically like 1 billion keys while like it was the getting was going, you know, while things were going good with the key farm thing. I was like, all right, well I need to get, you know, at least 100 Lexingtons in my stash. I got like over 200. Cool. It came with some extra exotic components. We were like 20 of them up to expertise 30, and like one of them gave me an extra 7.5 weapon damage. That's it. After like 6,000 keys, that's basically all we got. You open 560 and get a turmoil, really?
True Sons have this area locked down.
Is this game worth playing? You've never played before? Yeah. A lot of stuff you'll hear a lot of us talk about will be from like the perspective of, you know, jaded gamers have been playing since the beginning, or like, you know, literally the past decade. But like if you're completely fresh, it should be a good time.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Is the game PvE or PvP? I mean, it technically has both, but
To lose that ordnance.
the only respectable part of the game is the PvE side.
Smart. Sounds like
Just pretend the PvP doesn't exist.
secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
The Division used to be more about PvP in the first game when it was new and stuff, but the PvP side of this game is you know, unless you have like really low standards, you're probably not gonna like it.
Vital signs critical. Agent down.
It's like the global event thing not working.
Backup. At National Bond, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
A new player stands literally 0
Check
chance.
their comms so they can't call for more backup.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm taking way too much fire.
What's endgame loop like? So it depends on what you need. Like, do you need experience? Do you need gear? Do you need like different materials? Essentially, it's all about getting more and more equipment that makes you stronger, or like, you know, perfecting your builds. Like the loot of the game is ultimately like the driver of what you're really playing the game for. From my perspective anyways, like the whole point is like, you know, you get to end game, you like work on your builds, and then there's like different stages to making a build that's good, and like different types of activities or like resources you might chase down because like you need something that helps you get stronger in some way. That's usually how like looter shooters go.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House.
Like, for example, what I'm doing right now, it's like I'm running a mission that I know is efficient over and over again for XP, because currently there's, for the next couple of days, there's like triple XP
Info to shore up our defenses.
from all sources, right? So the first like 1,000 levels or whatever you get, if we go to advanced timeline, there's this going on. Click on it, it tells you like, okay, you're like 1,000 levels at like triple XP. Alright, so there's all that. The loophole in the caches, the key ones, nah, it's pretty small. I've seen every item in the game that they're supposed to provide like a million times. What DLC am I on? What do you mean? Chappie? He shows up in chat sometimes. He retired from streaming 5 years ago. The levels, after the first 1,000 levels, that's where you get most of your power, and then the next 1,000 levels give you a little bit more HP, and every level beyond that, a giant number top right of my screen, or like even in the middle over here. Everything beyond that is basically just resources, right? So for me, as someone who's played the game forever, taking advantage of an event and just being like, all right, I'll just get 1,000 more levels means that I go over here and I can claim those levels as like certain resources that I need in game. This being like one of the bottlenecked ones for something I'm working on, right? So I just, if I get 1,000 levels, it's like as if I farm 6,000 of these. Right, so that's the idea of that.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the
What DLC? I mean, Labby, I have all the content in this game. It's just, you know, base game, Woney, and Brooklyn. And we're getting a new DLC, I think, this summer. Yeah, Arc Raiders got him to play a couple of video games for a little bit. Holy shit. I need to eat something. I've been sitting here for 9 hours.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Waiting backup. At National Bond, division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they can't call for more backup.
Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer window. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
You haven't played Warlords or whatever? Like, just play it then. You know, get Warlords, get Brooklyn, just go through that stuff.
Analysis of our defenses at the
If
White
you've never experienced something, there's no reason to boost. Right, if you're gonna buy content, you might as well experience it properly for the first time. That's my take. I mean, like, you know, it's your time, your money, but like, I don't see why like I would ever play a game and just boost and skip ahead when I haven't played something for the first time.
areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses.
I mean, boosting to 40 is essentially kind of like skipping it a bit, yeah. I don't know in what, so like your character technically would be level 30, I guess. If you boost to 40, there's like certain things that get completed on your map, as far as I know, that's like you wouldn't have that same like first time experience, right? So it's just, that's what I mean. Like the natural progression of like what your character would go through is not really normal if you boost. So like you're missing some of the finer points of like what it's like to, you know, level up from one piece of content to the next, and however that experience and how that flow is supposed to work going forward. Right, so that's why I typically just don't tell people to boost. Like characters 2, 3, 4, whatever, yeah, sure.
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh
Agent
no.
deceased.
I shouldn't have used my shield right there, just like fuck my own cooldown up.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
LFG raids? What the hell am I raiding for? I don't need a raid when I can just get the raid exotics out of a fucking cache, dude. The raid exclusives are a joke in this game. What do you mean? Raids have been made so like irrelevant in this game, it's crazy. The raid culture's non-existent, we don't have a party finder. You either use Discord to find a group or you're shit out of luck.
Agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
And because they don't provide that infrastructure to help people build a raid culture in this game, then it's just like, instead they just rely on the what's it called, the feedback to be like, yeah, just bring the raid exclusive out of the raid. And it's like, okay, there's that, and then the fact the game got put on ice in 2021. We haven't seen meaningful fighting game content until the incursion is finally coming out. Like, oh my god. Don't get me started on raids in this game. Holy.
Serious trauma detected.
Enough damage.
Agent malfunction. Agent. Detected.
No, I got shot in the back. I don't know. I've definitely, it's wild to be somebody who's experienced like what it was like to be here in 2019 and 2020 and seeing like the major things I've cared about just kind of like wither and die in this game.
Computer brain zone. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Serious trauma detected.
Gear 1.0? You mean the superior build crafting system? Yeah, I remember. I remember when we weren't just chewing on a red crayon. I remember. Gear score was bad, but the actual itemization was like way cooler.
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House.
The itemization was way cooler, dude.
Areas in our perimeter. We can use this
You had like all these like cool interactions with like different stats and talents, and like you had like a cool build you could be proud of, and not just red crayon striker. Red crayon striker. Oh, this red crayon, I've got a different exotic in this slot, so it's a different flavor of red crayon, but still this red crayon. Gear 2.0 is so one-dimensional, man. And back when Dark Hours like actually had some element of difficulty to it, the build crafting for speedrunning it was really fucking cool. Sync shotting Nemesis and like sync shotting TAC 50s and
True Sons have this area locked down. You're gonna need to breach the entrance.
all the different damage setup, aces and eights, a good eagle bear. Now I'm the old man yelling at clouds, dude. It's like Vietnam PTSD of how old, like how long ago that was. Like I said, and I'm sure this goes for other people who've experienced this in other games, but like, man, it's crazy. The kind of, it sucks to be like the OG day one adopter, like, you know, audience for a game, and then like watch your game not give a fuck about its core audience and just like only cater to
So that's where you need to
the
go.
complete new people. And it's all because of like the initial corporate idea to put the game on ice and to make the dev team go work on 2 other games for a while. And now they're now they're back, investing in the game and trying to, like, I don't know, maybe mobilizing to take over more of Destiny's market share since they're throwing over there, I guess. Was games like this and Destiny had time? Imagine being a Borderlands gamer? Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine being Moxie on Borderlands. Like, sure, I'm sure, like, making YouTube videos, like, great for the paycheck and everything, but as a player, seeing what Borderlands mains do is just watching them play the different broken builds against the same boss and melting it in a second. That's, like, the entire gameplay loop is crazy to me. Literally no difficulty, no mechanics, nothing, it just fucking folds over when you have an optimized build in Borderlands. It's like, it's essentially also like on the basically a mobile game. Are we surprised about it though? I mean, it's the game's design, like, people's willingness to farm a boss in 1 second with different builds. I mean, I guess if they're getting paid to make a build video, then that's cool.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I feel like every looter shooter needs to have some kind of like pinnacle content that doesn't just like flop over in seconds. That's all I'm trying to say. It's cool when you're like, you know, 90-95% of all the content in the game, like your day-to-day, you know, grind this, get loot, grind this, get XP style content is just like, you know, run of the mill, like you're having a good time just playing the game, whatever the fuck you want and everything dies. Cool, but like there needs to be some sort of aspirational thing in any game to like make it cool. How do you get a dot on your reticle? That's just baked into this gun. Only this gun has it.
Good work, Agent.
It's a raid pistol. Target loot. What am I looking for? Let me see. Hold on. Art Museum, Manning, Camp Whiteout, Pentagon, DARPA. Is everyone just farming DARPA? Because, yeah, it's just like Mass and Royal Works. I'm not seeing anything of value here. I don't even know what Royal Works is. Alright, I think I'm gonna do the rest of the XP farm thing tomorrow.
Civilians are not permitted to carry firearms inside the
Just to have a reason to play the game.
violators will have their weapon confiscated.
Casual, like 9-hour stream. Yeah. We'll get this number to go up some, I guess. Just because we can. We'll go shoot some dudes in the head, get another 800 levels because we can. And then, I don't know, my inventory's in shambles. I've got too many Lexingtons and too many turmoils and like too many pistols. That's a good way to farm experience. Playing right now for the next couple of days. Basically just doing Heroic 5 directives of like National Bond Armory. Classified assignment is a good one. If you don't have classified assignments, then it'd probably just be open world Heroic 5 directives with like, what's it called? Like public executions and maybe even control points if you wanted to. All right, that'll do it for me, boys. I gotta pass out. I literally spent over 5 hours opening boxes today. It's so stupid. Got basically nothing out of it. I'll play again tomorrow to do the event for XP. Ugh. Feel free to follow stream if you're new. Like, I don't always play, you know, Division 24/7 or anything like that, but like, you'll pretty much see my ass around in every single Division game, update to update. Even if I wasn't a full-time streamer, I would still, like, stream this game on the side or whatever. Or even Div 3 whenever that drops. That's pretty much happening. So, you'll see my name around one way or another. So yeah, feel free to follow me and join us in Discord if you're a regular here in the chat and like being here and interacting with other people. Other than that, we probably will also be playing other games pretty soon. There's like a Diablo 4 expansion I want to check out next. And then I don't know what else is happening gameplay-wise. I don't know what else is happening gameplay-wise out there. Yeah. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna raid somebody who's on right now. So whoever's like lurking can just look at their drops. And then, yeah, I gotta sleep, boys. I am so sick of waking up at 3 p.m. I hate it. I hate it so much. That's why we're returning early now. Maybe we'll be on earlier tomorrow. All right. Later, boys. And we're still playing Div tomorrow. I want to finish the event, I guess, and just farm levels for material.